Alright, I'm gonna start a stream of just me slowly through Super Metroid while I test out a Super Metroid live tracker that I'm writing. Probably won't be doing a whole lot of talking, as I'm just going to mostly be programming. By programming, I mean letting a cursor and AI do all the programming, and then I'm going to basically just collect items and ensure that this tracker over here updates live. And I'm assuming it should mostly work, but I've had some random issues where like I'll get an item and something won't update, and so I have to go back in and update the rule that I wrote to determine if an item was collected, which is oftentimes just a memory address or a certain bit flag reading an integer that might represent multiple states, where each bit represents a Boolean flag, basically just bit flag. Let's see, let me get my stuff set up here. Make sure everything's tracking there, looks good. Okay, you see my tracker, and I have cursor in the background here, and basically whenever I want to bring that up, this is a test, I just drag it above the emulator, and then now it shows. Make sure that shows up. Excellent. Or I can drag it back down here for the game. Alright, so we just got Spazer Beam, and it updated successfully. That was a very nice surprise. And I'll talk more about what I'm doing once my friends come on, just so I don't have to repeat it too much. But basically, just having issues with some of the USB to SNES or the Q USB to SNES tools on Mac, specifically because I'm using an emulator. So, I don't think I've ever cracked this early. I had early power bombs earlier. And, what's up, D-Money? What's this here? So this is my first dev stream, basically, where you see that thing on the left over there? That looks like a little tracker. I know it's not super pretty right now, but this is the early stages of a live game tracker. So basically, you've probably seen where people have those like really cool HUD overlays, where as it's like tracking the time as they complete rooms or certain events, like completing a boss or getting a certain item. And so I've been trying to get one of those set up on my Mac for a while. And if you're using like a physical Super NES and the Elgato device, which kind of connects your system up to your computer, it basically sits in between the HDMI stream and routes that data over USB to your computer, so you can route that into OBS and then stream it. Like all that works, but I'm using an emulator. So the problem is how do you detect basically the state of Super Metroid or any game, such that I can determine has Samus collected something or not. So you can imagine when you load up the Super Metroid game in the SNES, that application data gets loaded into memory, and things like the whether or not you have Vario Suit, how many energy tanks you have, and just basic information about the game state are stored in memory somewhere. Well, it turns out those are fixed addresses that we can consistently refer to. So there's a SNES emulator called BSNES, which I'm running through RetroArch right now. It has basically an API that allows me to probe it and ask it to read certain blocks of memory about the game. So in Super Metroid's running, my program basically, I wrote a Python server that essentially just is constantly pinging this. It actually communicates over UDP, so I'm assuming there's some publishing on the RetroArch or BSNES side. So it's publishing these UDP events, and then my server is just kind of picking them up. And then, so whenever there's memory state changes, actually, let me check real quick. I've written a couple of implementations here. Well, anyway, TLDR is, I was trying to remember if I'm pulling from it or if it's pushing to me now, because I've had a couple iterations on this so far. But anyways, the main thing is that you're able to basically ask the emulator to read the address of some memory, or read some memory address and return that to you. And I'm able to read that, and then just knowing that certain states about how many missiles you have or super missiles, like knowing where those live in memory and how it's stored, you can read that, and then I am able to use that information to update some web page, right? Like whether or not to denote whether or not we have morph ball, bombs, charge beam, or spacer, as you can see here, or like whether or not we've beaten a boss. And so fortunately, AI kind of knows all this stuff. It knows. I just gave it a bunch of data about Super Metroid memory mapping and just like where data lives. So it's able to just memorize all those addresses and that sort of data, like whether or not it's stored as its own integer or whether or not it's a 16-bit integer, and each bit represents a flag of like whether or not you have a certain beam, or I'm not sure if you're familiar with like using an integer as for a series of bit flags. So just like knowing those sorts of micro details, AI has a pretty good grasp on that. So I didn't have to do a whole lot of writing code myself, and by a whole lot I mean like really none. I just kind of was like, hey, I have BSNES running in RetroLink. I have it's network enabled, and so it's able to basically AI is able to know how to write my Python code such that it knows how to connect to it basically, and how to read data from it. And then I was also like, I would like a simple web app that updates on some interval based on whether or not the memory's changed and we need to update some status. And they wrote that whole app too. So this app here you're seeing was completely written by AI, and like in like 2 or 3 passes too. Like, I didn't have to spend a whole lot of effort. I just kind of got it all right. And then initially I had some issues, such as right out the gate, it was able to accurately read energy, missiles, super missiles, and power bombs, and morph ball, interestingly, and the bomb Torizo, interestingly, as well. But like all the other items and all the other enemies weren't properly updating after I got them. So I was able to just, through some logging, like I have it logged down here at the bottom, just so by having it logged, I was able to get all the information and like basically determine why it wasn't updating. And AI, again, like 1 or 2 passes, was just able to read those logs. I didn't even have to read them. I literally piped the information out back into AI, and it just fixed it. So that was pretty cool. And I just got to kind of focus on playing Super Metroid. That's pretty awesome. Impressive you got it working so quickly. Honestly, I was surprised because I've taken a couple attempts at it. But yeah, AI to the save. Anyways, yeah, have a good day, man. Enjoy your Saturday. Love the Super Meat Boy emoji. I didn't even know that was there. So yeah, have a good rest of your Thursday, or Thursday, Jesus Christ, Saturday. I'm just going to get back to coding on this thing. Hoping it all just works and I don't even have to code anymore. I can just play this game to completion. That's my pipe dream. We got power bombs actually. Let's go that item over there. Nice, and our missiles went up by 5, as expected. Also noting we have these room IDs. I can't wait to put those to some use. Like, for example, I can make an interactive map that just follows you around because we have these map IDs. So then I can just say, hey, map, focus on this room in some map that I have figured. That's pretty exciting. I immediately see how I can use that for my my NES Metroid tracker. Oh, guys, bye. Ooh, that was close. Oh no. Make me waste my super missiles. Oh, it'd also be cool to kind of like track your resources over time too. Like, oh my gosh, you're down to your last 5% of missiles in these particular parts of the game. You should be careful. Let's upgrade. Oh no, we're gonna get it. Oh man. Man. I'm greedy. Oh, it's because I don't have power bombs. I see I was cycling through my weapons. Oh, like what's going on? I love trying to shoot him blind off the screen like that. Oh. Oh no. Grades give me trouble, Steve. Oh no, he blocked my shot. Oh my gosh. You get egg rolls? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Does Kraid show up? Ridley. It shows up as Ridley. Oh, okay. No, I'm not doing a timed run at all. I'm just... So that... This event updated incorrectly.
Dude, the next time good timed run, I'm gonna have Lex in the seat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm there right on the couch.
That's That's mean. Sit in front of me at zebra cakes.
Not one.
All right. Steve says he's gonna tease me with zebra cakes while I'm doing a speed run, since he knows I can't break concentration. That's pretty dark, Steve. All right, so now we have cursor pulled up to the front, and I'm just gonna be like, yo, I just finished grade, but the tracker is saying that I defeated Ridley. I think you ID'd wrong boss. Can you update? And also, let's make note that now we know which flag represents Ridley. So update that too. And while you're at it, check the other bosses as well. Thank you, AI Overlord. You gotta be nice to the AIs if you want it to give you good answers. If you give it if you treat it shittily, it'll give you just good enough of an answer that it knows you'll be satisfied because it's better than you could do on your own. But it's not going to give you the best. It's gonna be like, why in the hell would I help this person who just treats me like poo? Ooh, one other note. Spore spawn is actually fine, and that worked. So don't break spore spawn. Also, you no longer need to manage running Super Metroid UDP Tracker.py because that's one we're running over here. Oh crap, actually we will let it do. Oh no, don't want to delete everything. Let it keep me that. And we'll just let it do that later. How about that? Note that I'm Tracker Web Server .py. Can you remind us how this interacts? Tracker? Crade was updated this time correctly, so that looks good. Sure, curl away. Sweet. Oh, that looks so good. This is the API. This is from our little second. Boss is fixed. Probably get the answer to my question. Well, always have AI write me as it's building these things. Super Metroid, RetroArch, Arch. Anyway, UDP or 55355, Python UDP Tracker, which writes to our web server, port 3000. Then that exposes a JSON API over HTTP to our web app. Okay. Oh, don't need to ask that question. We already know the answer to that. So it looks like it's running. I'm going to go ahead and continue to advance in the game and stop the next time we have an issue. So AI to the rescue, we wrote zero code. Now the next test will be, will the Varia suit update? You'll note that it's displaying emojis here. Oh yeah, Varia just worked. Oh, I noticed the emulator audio is not working. Try that again. Not the same without the music. So far so good, Steve. We got 4 resting, like showing up is delayed. Stream, I'm not sure why. Very interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Just by selecting, so it loads the first account, or the first save file into memory. Because these are exactly my save data. Let's see if I just like click into this. It goes back to default 0. Very interesting. So really, I could just load up if I had a save file, I could just load it up and see if it correctly sets everything. But we're not going to do that. We're going to go fight. I didn't know. Yeah, a little bit. They're like, yeah, a little cold. Oh, I don't mind eating them at that temperature any day. I think the real reason I wanted to reset is because I had to try an early crate kill again. Gotten them in practice, but never on a run. Not that this is a serious run. It's definitely not a speed run. We'll be stopping at every single problem we encounter in the app to fix it. Oh no! Oh my god, that was terrible. I literally can't even remember last time I had this phase. Alright, we're not going to reset it because that'd be a waste of time. So we need to stop goofing around. Boom. Nice, definitely my worst crate fight in a long time. Alright, but most importantly is crate updated on our little tracker over there. Now, still works and we didn't break anything. The Barrio suit should update as well. Sweet, faded in nicely. Yeah, and in the crate fight too, it's kind of just watching, making sure my life was going up and down as I got hit and recovered, and for other resources. I'm going to be probably watching that app as much as I play. Well, I guess not really until I come close to getting items. Like, one thing I noticed is it's not tracking reserve tanks, so I need to do something about reserve tanks. Oh, is this a safe spot? Nice. Or safe spot? Down, down. Bye, key hunters. Alright, now, assuming energy is going to work, that's just one of the first things I got working. $2.99. Oh yeah, it's working like a charm. And didn't really want to build my own tracker, but I've just been having like absolute hell getting any of the existing ones working, especially auto trackers and Mac. And I'm on an emulator, so just keep encountering one thing after another. I did get Q USB to SNES working, but then I had issues getting it to connect to like the Funtune app, like the funtune.party site wasn't connecting, and just All right, let's do this one first. We'll go get our ice beam. Why so? Oh, because you're coming through the music?
Could've been like,
He was coming through with music and wanted to make sure we didn't accidentally broadcast music and have parts of the audio cut out due to copyright again. Definitely better to warm. This run's just about collecting all of the items and beating all of the bosses so I can confirm my tracker works. So if this works, please work. Ice beam will show up. Ice beam. Okay, it works. So that the whole point of this run is just to confirm that, like, you know, room IDs are loading. Which I'm really happy about that because I'm going to be able to use that for interactive map that will actually always, it can record your route. It can record your route between rooms. B is it can like show you where you're at on the map at all times. So if you go to a room, boom, the map just you know, recenters. I think that's pretty cute. Maybe we want to go to the left over down there, yeah, because that's boosters of speed. Going to get some high jump. I definitely have some high jumps. Oh, energy tank. $3.99. Okay. High jump boots work. Hoping it works. If it works, it means I get to keep playing. High jump boots work. What emoji did AI use for that? I approve of all of these emoji selections, AI. We'll replace those with proper image sprites later. Also, we'll remove like the text labels and remove all that extra spacing so it's even more compact. My goal is to make something that's like really compact that you can draw, you know, drag across the bottom of the screen or to the left, rearrange things, have some ideas. Oh, gosh darn it. Good thing you're hauling ass. Not me, but the gamer. What are those things called? Alright, I'll look at you guys' name. Let's go get us some speed boosters and hope. I think I saw speed boosters weren't working based on that preview. But yeah, I want to have something that'll like replay your runs. So I guess that's called a video. I mean more like kind of like in a notation form. I think like notation of a chess game. Like Samus moved from room ID 44963 to wherever the hell I'm going next after this. And Samus in that room lost X amount of life, or, you know, entered with X amount of life, left with Y amount of life. So there's like all kinds of like cool tracking stuff, or tracking things that I think we can do. I'm pretty excited to try some of that. Wait, I can just go for that, right? Yeah. Oh, what if you do that? I think I've done this a few times. I always forget exactly how. Yeah, that's right. That thing usually screws me. Killed him this time. Oh no. Five 178. That's how I'm going to refer to these rooms from now on. I'm not going to use their cool names. I'm just going to call this room 45178. Oh. Go ahead and reform. At least I also have a nice clean way from a databasing perspective to identify these rooms with. I am glad they have proper IDs. I would expect. Oh nice, we're gonna get to fight Crocomire this run. Don't usually get to fight Crocomire. Speed boosters, please just work. Oh, it didn't work. Oh crap. Not gonna be able to fix that right now. Let me escape this room. Look, I'd hit that thing as it falls and it'd freeze in front of me and I'd just be screwed. Okay. So, I'm gonna just paste this image of the tracker in the cursor. First, we're gonna pull cursor back up. Okay, cursor. Here's an image. This is working amazingly. Good job. Let's give it some positive reinforcement. Note in the screenshot I painted that many of the items plus bosses working great. However, it just obtained speed boosters. However, the speed booster icon did not light up. Can you look into that? Here's the logs. Debug logs, but I'm assuming actually you get it some better logs. Oh, there's like hardly anything there. There's nothing. Let me check the UDP Tracker and server real quick. Oh dang it! I'm letting AI run it so I don't see the logs. It's running in the background. Not being piped out to a file. So we don't have logs. Well, anyway, good luck. Don't get logs. While AI is doing the hard, heavy lift in here, I'm going to take another drink of my Pepsi. Looking at the screenshot, I can see that the user, excuse me, my name is Kenny. This is why I like ChatGPT, because it remembers you. Note that in the screenshot I pasted that, oh, it's like rethinking. Okay, we're just going to ignore its thought. Excellent progress. Looking at your screenshot, the tracker is working beautifully for most items. Why, yes it is. I can see Morph Ball, Bombs, Charge, Spazer, Vario Suit, High Jump, and Ice Beam. All three bosses, Bomb, Chorizo, spore spawn and crate. But Speed Booster is not lighting up. Let me debug this. Let me re-enable debug logging, see the current item's data value, and find the correct bit for Speed Boosters. Just a reminder, it's an integer, and each bit in the integer represents the Boolean state of whether or not a certain item was obtained, and that was just a more compact and thus efficient way to store, Boolean values instead of having 10 different Boolean values, which at the end of the day are still 16-bit integers. You can cram all of those into one single integer and just do bit masking to determine if a specific bit is true or not. Let's see, so yeah, let's do that. Make that change for me. And am I running any servers here? Nope, we're letting you do all that now. Oh, I am running one of them. Let's, okay, accept. Should be hexadecimal 1F04. I need to restart Tracker Web Server .py. Is it possible for you to run both from the web server plus UDP Tracker? Save effort on my part, parentheses, so that I can play Super Metroid more while you are thinking and coding on my behalf. Build the server, so we see tracker server not running. That's good. Again, this is a lot of space here that this thing's taken. Very aware of that, but we'll tighten it up later. This is just AI's first attempt at it. It shows here. Let's go. Wait. Oh man, that it hasn't been updating this whole time. It like froze. Test. Oh, he missed all the fun AI stuff. Well, I'm glad I was narrating most of that out. We'll get this right eventually. First time streaming code online, so you're basically vibe coding Super Metroid Live Tracker. This is out of pragmatic need because I was having issues getting existing solutions working on Mac and with my emulators. And I just wanted to do it myself. Fun. And just have a lot more customization around the UI and get a better understanding of how it all works. And then I'll maybe appreciate and understand how to extend existing projects. This is kind of my way of learning the system. Okay, so let's crash that real quick. Connect. Logs here. So booster is not highlighted yet, unfortunately. Fortunately, now that you are running servers, trackers for us, you have access to the standard output. No. Not. Maybe write to log files all the input you need so you can easily check logs as needed. While it's doing that, thinking, Let's see what it does. Actually, it's thinking fast. Adding some. Yeah, here you can see the bit flags it's talking about. I can see the exact issue now. See, it added logging and then it pings the server itself and read the values. Isn't that nice? Basically, you give AI, logs or this sort of information like in a loop, and it just helps it out. Sort of like writing tests and letting it write the test, then run the code and just add tests to make sure it's moving in the right direction. Those sort of little kind of mechanisms to kind of help guide AI along. Very helpful. Kind of look into this if we wanted to. Basically, it's just updating the address. You see all these little hexadecimal numbers here. These just represent, either addresses or flags. So hexadecimal 200 gonna be bit masks, which get handed to is this integer, which represents all your items you've collected. You just take these flags and you hand them against this, and only the bits that match the flag will be true. And then you compare that with this flag itself, and if they're equal with each other, that means that the flags were set in the item's integer, and thus that item was selected. So that means that, well, that means what I said it means, but if it's clear or not. At this point, it's just updating logs and fixing things and remapping values, so kind of letting it do that. Yep, do what you want. Nice beam is selected. Look at that. And once it says, when AI says like, I see the problem, blah, 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 I don't trust it a lot of times. But when it says like, oh, I see the exact problem now, you're like, okay, maybe it actually does. We have ice beam selected, so this is good news for us. I'm going to go ahead and actually get some of this stuff. Add, git commit, fix a bunch of stuff. Git push. All right, with that helpful log message, we will now move on. Might wonder why write such helpful Git messages. Well, for the same reason that I'm writing highly quality code, very high quality code with cursor here is for this project, I really don't care. I just care that it works. It's not something, it's not enterprise level complex or, with the right amount of effort at the right time. Pushing everything to maximum level of quality. I'm just going to do less stuff. Oh, shoot. Like, recommend. Yeah, I can just jump right back up there. I was always so worried about falling down those before. Oh, and those do go up and down. Okay. Oh my god, are you serious? Alright, put more effort into my jumps. Missiles go up. Yep, 65. You know what? I'm going to ask AI to do one more thing. AI? Do you, or can you remove the padding? Actually, we'll leave that alone. I want to remove some of that padding between the obtained items, but I don't think it matters too much now, because ultimately we're going to be replacing those with images anyways. Wave beam. Oh yeah, wave beam. Look at that. AI used a literal ocean wave for the emoji. That's pretty cool. All right, now we'll go up to Fantune. Fantune ain't ready for this. We could also Bet we could even do like enemy tracking, where every time you shoot, we could probably do some pretty cool trackers here. Probably going to get pretty stupid with this as I start to understand what all information is trackable and what's not. Yes, please. Oh, we can track the save counts, death counts. Oh, it's going to be fun. Yeah, so I mentioned the code quality earlier. I'm just having AI blast out stuff just to really prove that things are possible. And once I feel that like, hey, this is pretty good, I like where this is going, then I'll actually do like a deeper review of the system and decide what and how we want to clean things up. But again, it's about applying the right amount of effort at the right time. We've got limited time, so I got to make sure that that time is well spent. Reserve tank again. We don't track reserve tanks. We need to track reserve tanks. I'd almost just like it as two other numbers next to energy, kind of like a different color, like yellow or something. Oh my gosh. Alright, letting you guys live was a mistake. Trying to be as eco-friendly as possible as we're doing this. Don't want to overly harm the local ecosystem. They seem to be just primitive monsters, hungry, looking for their next meal, trying to survive like everyone else, so hard to really be mad at them. Yeah, well, let's go ahead and get these missiles here again. We're in the business. Oh, supers for sure. I only have 2 supers. What the hell is that doing? Getting all the items, mainly just so we can continue to test out our tracker. We know missiles work, but you never know. Sometimes things break in the most unexpected of ways. And we didn't even write the code, so gotta test it even more so. Oh, I was trying to slide right in there like that. Oh, we're not going back to Fantoon. I'm getting grappling beam. Forgot. We're playing fun mode. Not a speed run. Oh, it's gonna mess me up when I do a speed run. Steve thought I said a Steve run instead of a speed run. You know what? I did. We're gonna go with Steve run. No, Steve run is where you crank up max difficulty, complete disregard for your sanity, then you punish yourself until you're the best. Or you go crazy, he says. Guess we don't really need to go down here yet. This is where we go to the lava room. Yeah, I'm just not even gonna go here. There's no point. That's how they do that. I want to try that again. I'll jump into workball. Steve says so Steve's coding on his game as well, also using AI. He said the cool thing about using AI to code is that he can watch me stream while Junie's thinking and writing code for him. Totally agree. That crackling. There's some strange audio crackling. Cable issue. What would be the Mac issue? It would definitely be the cables or some settings on audio. And there are a lot of devices too. Yeah, I don't really think I've seen the fastest speedrunners hitting mini energy tanks. It's more like they minimize and don't miss things, and then they depend on certain enemies' presence and a bit of RNG. So, like, they know maybe these enemies right here, for example, they're not going to come this way because they bypass all this area. But those enemies have a higher probability of dropping super missiles, I feel. And I'm guessing there's different probabilities for different kinds of enemies. I don't know. It feels like that. And so they have. I'm sure they have all that down. So I'm watching them talk about how, oh, I went through that room and I didn't get any supers. Oh, I was so unlucky. And then someone else is like, oh my god, I got 6 super missiles there. And they're like, oh, that's ridiculous. You know. So I think it's like down to RNG at some of the fastest runs. Yeah, kind of like Hades, but less so. Hope that the Crocomire icon lights up. Yep. Yeah, basically. And also, if his arms come up, like there's a different motion before he starts spewing stuff. So for that one, I like to go. Like I don't like to do the diagonal run there. Got energy tank, 499. We now have 499 maximum life. Plus 2 reserve tanks, which aren't shown. Oh, that's what I need to do. Oh, never mind. I'll hold that thought for later. It's having idea after idea. I need to work on my like horizontal bomb jump. Hey, don't interrupt my horizontal bomb jump practice. Oops. Energy I don't need. Grappling beam. Says sometimes the AI does not do what you expect it to do. By sometimes, I mean all the freaking time, as it messes up constantly and you're having to yell at it and scream at it to get it to do what you want. That AI, do it over. Oh no, that's your punishment, AI. If you don't get it right the first try, I'm gonna make you do this over and over. Oh, Crocomire didn't update. Oh no. Oh no. Crocomire. All right, back to dev mode. Now we're gonna pull later down below the cursor screen. All right. Hi, my AI friend. I have a new issue which has came to my attention. I just epically charge beamed Crocomire to a lava pit that appeared under a weak floor. I had no idea it was there until Crocomire fell in. Mire fell in. It was wild. Now, if this was ChatGPT, ChatGPT would have like given me a whole paragraph about how it agrees that the Crocomire battle was epic. However, a major problem occurred. The Crocomire indicator did not light up on my tracker. Sad face. Can you so kindly check the server logs one more again, please, and thank sincerely, Samus. What I really did here is just wasted a bunch of this poor LLM's concentration towards that junk, and I'm gonna get a worse answer. Oh my god, no! I am blown away. I was so wrong. So wrong. I feel like a fool. I'm gonna have to screenshot this for proof. It says epic Crocomire defeat with the like party not party, like celebration emoji. That sounds absolutely amazing. Charge beaming him into a lava pit under a weak floor. Fire lightning bolt. But yes, let me investigate the boss mapping issue. Magnifying glass. Let me check the debug logs and current status. I think it's the Claude Sonnet 4. Or Claude 4. I don't know, but this I approve of this. That was pretty nice. Crocomire false still. Uh-oh. Perfect. I can see exactly what's happening.
Oh, he knows it's common.
But no, that's what I was saying earlier. Like when AI says, "Oh, I see the problem," it's like, "Do you?"
I don't.
But when it says, "I see the exact problem," oh, all right. It was wrong, but this follow up is, "Aha! I found the issue." Oh, but it did get the code right, it thinks. There's a boss's integer flag. 0x304 binary. It's going to be 1100000100. So 3 flags set to 1, meaning 3 bosses. Samus, go save and let me know. The plot thickens. Very interesting indeed. Well, fortunately, there's a save point right below here, and we already saved, actually. Save. I just saved. I saved before. This shouldn't really help it. I'm not going to interrupt. Not going to interrupt AI when it's confident in something. Gotta see, is it confidently wrong or just gonna blow me away?
Oh no, it's. Oh, what happened to me? Just
I get it. Bad AI answers all the time. Probably not the reason why you got it the worst.
that
But they just mess up sometimes. Also, like they're dependent on the quality of information given, the specificity of the problem, and like the scope of it. Like there's a lot of parameters that can contribute to AI going bad. And I have AI go bad all the time. I also have it go good all the time. Like the first time ever having AI go bad on you. Man, well, bro, hook us up with some advice. I mean, I get AI to do a lot of good stuff. Exit Crocker Myers room first. If still no change, I'll modify the tracker, scan additional memory addresses, research. I'm no longer in the Crocomire room. I think you need to research and find mapping. I don't have any info. In the meantime, while you are solving that problem, Samus will continue exploring, tracking, and collecting items, find other issues. Grappling beam. Uh-oh. I hope grappling beam's not broken too. Oh, bummer. I thought I was gonna fall on the door. Trying to be cool. Exit. One of my rooms in Ninja Turtle was inspired from this room. Down, down, now, 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 now. I think there's something. That, oh, I think that might have been a ROM hack. Power bombs. Wait, what was that? I didn't even see. Is that just missiles? Well, I'm gonna have to pay attention. Oh, let me yeah, I was need to interact with it a little bit. Jump, 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 jump. Let's go get our grab. Now, 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 now. Wow, 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 wow. What's up, Steve? Oh man, thought I had those new. I've not. AI is actually asking me to approve its next command right now.
I see.
Well, as I find, well, I'm going to keep having it solve the Crocomire problem while I'm advancing to find the next items, because maybe the next items there won't be a problem. What? Oh, that's a speed booster block. Oh.
They are a problem. That means
Oh no, I don't have to track the event as it happens. I just have to track that it happens. Oh!
oh,
Jump too late. Try again. Oops. Pushed up too early. You can also continue AI. Yes. Accept. 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 Down, down. Missiles went up. 90. Excellent. Now, wait, we already, well, we'll go back. We'll just go ahead back. We'll go up the whole pathway. I think that's all the items in. Oh, we gotta do this the fun way. Heck yeah, it was on purpose. I wanted you to do that. Yes, AI, continue, accept. Oh no, oh, oh. Heck yeah, that was good timing. Oh, whoops. Okay. AI, run AI. What's it doing? Oh, it's resetting the server. We at the brain server. All right. Yeah, I'll probably join you in a minute too. Now let me. Well, AI is still over there working. Oh yeah. Saw somebody jumping into those grappling beams like that. I thought it looked so cool. I'd been wanting to try that for like a day. I think it was Grape and who else was it? I was watching. Yeah, I was definitely watching Grape. Grape was doing some crazy stuff on his 100% run. Uh, but it's JC Walk. Yeah, I was watching JC Walk yesterday do some pretty cool stuff. I see everybody does really cool stuff. Not showing grappling beam. Let me go save real quick. So I think we have two stacked up problems now. Crocomire and grapple beam aren't showing up on our live tracker. That is capture devs. Drag it up. Bump bump. Froze again. Screen captured. Terrible. Just keep freezing all the time. Using OBS generally works well, but like occasionally have issues. I didn't have a single issue when I was streaming from an Elgato device. So it was only the virtual stuff, like emulators. Yeah, we're just gonna let AI walk us through this. We're gonna have to gently remind it that we're also lacking grappling beam. Steve, you said you used to yell at your AI.
Not anymore.
And
I used to let
when AI doesn't do what I want it to do, I don't know. I just expect it. I just expect that that's going to happen.
go back. Dale.
I just like it has limitations. Like I don't know. I just expect it to be of questionable quality a lot of times, and I think that helps. When you're oh heck yeah! Forgot about the extra egg roll I have over here. Thanks, Steve. Fresh from China, shipped over by boat. Good. Mouthfuls. Well, yeah, the kids are eating very well. I was seeing some of the food that Dad was making over there. Jing's dad. It was a full spread. Oh, it's so good. I love eating their dinner. Oh, he's such a good cook. He's been doing it for a long time. Long time. He makes a lot of stuff. He has like a lot of variation. Crocomire is now detected. Breakthrough. Crocomire detected. Perfect success. The tracker now shows Crocomire equals true. Oh my god, I'm excited. All right, connect. Almost. Nice. I'm gonna say accept because there's some progress with regression. Nice. I see Crocomire now. But one thing we need to fix is I think we made a regression. Let's be super duper careful about regressions. The checks are, let's see what word that is, because spore, spawn, plus crade are no longer showing up. So something appears to have broken. But Bomb, Torizo, plus Crocomire are working. Woohoo! Alright, we're gonna make our way up to Fantoon while AI is doing its thinking. Yeah, can we see AI over there thinking in the Stop it by accident. Oh, I think I accidentally edited it. I think I interrupted it. Can you continue fixing for spawn plus grade going up while not breaking our new fixed Crocomire? Yes, when done with that, can you investigate why grappling beam is also not showing as activated? I just obtained reminder our current. Although that's just going to waste more tokens. Probably didn't need that. Alright, AI's thinking while it's doing that. We're gonna make our way back to Fantoon, but we're gonna wind around and get various items. You found a bug, Steve? Oh, in your menu. Press the up button, it was going down. And the down button was going down. But do your menus support wraparound? Oh, then it's not a problem at all. It's just like face huggers, they like to wrap around things, but not want to have a face hugger wrap around my face. We were talking about face huggers today, and like, what if one of them tried to wrap around your face and you know planted seed? What would you do? And we're like, oh, we'd bite it, but then we're like, well, you can't really bite it because it's acid. But at the same time, rather acid than be impregnated by an alien. Then we're like, well, what if you could you even bite into it? And it's thinking, you probably can't even bite into it.
It's probably like a rubber. It's just like.
Yeah.
Actually, it's probably really sensitive.
It could be tough, but it could also, like, because it's wrapping around your face, I have to imagine it could also be using using those legs or whatever you call those appendages to like hold your jaw, like push your jaw back, hold holding your lower jaw open effectively, so you can't even bite down on it, not even if you wanted to. I think you'd be pretty screwed. I bet these things are, yeah, I bet evolutionarily speaking, they're used to things, you know, wanting to break that off, so they probably have some defense mechanisms.
To be really.
Yeah,
Especially when they. Oh yeah, they try to.
Yeah, and it can make you pass out by wrapping their tail around your neck, Steve says. That is an excellent point, Steve. That alone, yeah, they'd be like, oh, this guy's trying to fight back. Choke. You're a boa constrictor your neck. Just LDR, you just don't want to mess with those aliens. As Samus is here on an alien planet messing with aliens. All these pauses with me stopping is because I'm approving the AI and just telling it to go ahead. I need to just put this thing in.
If I was like stop playing.
Yeah. Oh, we're about
I know they're strong. And like.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some way to defend against them, but
Well, I don't know what
yeah, the Alien Queen, I wouldn't even want to ever have to think about dealing with something like that. Which one is that?
those are like the
What's it called?
Praetorian.
A Praetorian? The Queen's Guards? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah, they're going to have some like highly specialized combat-focused aliens, right? Just like ants. Alright, now we're going to see real quick. Does X-ray scope work as well? Or we're going to get really far ahead of our AI. Please. X-ray scope works. Yeah! Oh, yeah. Progress for the day. Kill that. Oh my god, it's already 8 o'clock. And... Oh. Oh, they don't respond to the bug zapper. Open the bug zapper. Bug zapper should get them. Right, AI, keep tracking down the bosses. Oh man, I clicked stop again. Ugh. I pressed stop again by accident. Continue. Please. By the way. X-ray scope obtained. Working. Great. Tracker. Obtained. Continue debugging bosses. Gotta message the family real quick as well. Wife and kids asking what I'm up to. I'm gonna let them know. There's a messaging. Where's Lucky at? Right, AI seems to be rolling again. Oh man, can I just put this thing in a run all mode? I just put you in a always run mode and never ask for permission. I don't want to constantly prove every action. Or call it always asking me those many steps. Yeah, I didn't think so. Come on, man. Crade. Spore. Let's see what our the API output. Respond false. Grade false. Pokemon true. You had them working before. I'm just going to paste it its previous example in Git. Clearly it forgot, so we're going to hook it up with some knowledge. Tell you something. Let's see, would that be the UDP Tracker? Which one of these? Yeah, this guy here. Copy raw file. This helpful for fixing it. Just pasted in the latest version on main that I pushed up. Yes, this is exactly what I needed. Bullseye. I can now see the issue. We overcomplicated the boss detection when the original working code was much simpler. The key difference I can see is that the original working code used simple bit mappings on the main boss's data address. Current broken code tries to use multiple scan addresses which broke, crade, and spore spawn. Boopity boop. We really need at this point have it writing unit tests for this stuff, so it doesn't forget. We're gonna just ask it to do that too. This cannot be the except. I totally agree. Now hurry up and fix spore spawn and crade, please. Regression's costing us a lot of time. Glad we added all this to Git. Waiting for approval. It's always waiting for approval. False, false, true. It should be true. Other brain's true. Whoa. Would it help you to write some unit tests? Perhaps that flow would be easier to verify than restarting and being server. I don't mind letting AI fumble around a little bit if I think it's going to get there, but if it starts taking a couple steps, then, or a few steps, and I feel like it's riding, like kind of running in circles, then I want to give it a more precise measure to optimize towards solving. And we're going to continue our way up to like if I just color. Yeah, then we can run all the time. We're going to try to do this again with... We're going to try to do this without ice beam. Did it earlier too. Oh man, didn't mean to freeze that guy. Oh no, definitely lost it. It's good practice. Seen some of the other techniques, but it's not able to do them very consistently. Like shooting a bullet up towards the top. I just need to practice that one more. Like they shoot a bullet and follow it up. I just don't quite have the timing for that down. I think it requires more careful consideration than I realized. Oh. Accept AI? Yes. Basically continually bouncing between... Oh man, it's trying to be cool. Continually bouncing between playing and allowing cursor to continue writing / breaking code. Yeah, we're letting cursor write some unit tests for us so it can speed up the test cycle. Basically, before it was making a change, breaking stuff, not knowing it, and then restarting a web server, repinging the web server, and then confirming the output when it's like. Or you could just write some unit tests that are going to run really quickly. Do that for us. So yeah, you're going to see me kind of bouncing in between. You're gonna see me bouncing between. Oh, 1 minute. Hello, Daddy. Oh, hello, Chloe. It's my daughter and Jing, my wife. Hello, guys. Can you hear me? You guys able to hear me? I'm guessing so, right? Congratulations on making it through the VPN. Uh-oh. Can you see, Chloe? Try to do this jump. See him do this jump. Normally we'll just use grappling beam. Actually, I'm gonna go through this the way I normally do, just for practice. Normally I take speed boosters right here. Let's go across like this. Yes, we hear you. Ha ha ha. Well, that's good. I'm just building, right now I'm building some code, or writing some code to see this little green page over here. It tells you if you've collected something or not. Like, do I have bombs? Did I beat Kraid? Did I beat Krokomeyer? How much life do I have? How many missiles do I have? How many power bombs do I have? And so I'm building this page over here on the left, and I'm testing it out while playing the actual game. But here, I'll make the window a little bit bigger so you can see the game. There you go. Then I will move that above. See the game better. Continue. Okay. Nice. The tests are passed. Now incorporate that knowledge to the game tracker. Thanks. Right now, we're using AI to help write the code. I'm not actually writing the code. I'm letting AI write the code. And while it's doing that, thinking it's actually writing code right now. You can't see it. It's running in the background. And while it's doing that, we're actually playing the game. Then we're going to try this again too. We're going to similarly do a little short spark. Tap, tap, tap. Boom. Nice. I love it when I can get it first try like that. I usually don't. We're going to go fight Fantoon, and although I'm not going to be able to fight Fantoon until I determine our tracker's fixed. Are you and Scarlet having fun, Chloe? Uh-oh, what's over here? Under, oh my God, what's that door? I got an idea. Up a little bit. There we go. Now it all fits on my screen a little more cleanly. Oh, we're going to be bouncing between talking with AI and approving AI's request and fighting Fantoon, so this should be fun. Run command. Yep. An added challenge having to watch AI while I'm doing this. Could just wait till the fight's finished, but I don't feel like waiting even longer on AI. He opened his eye just as I was accepting the latest cursor recommendation. Down, 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 down. Oh yeah. All right, don't drop the. There you go. Run. Yeah, cursor. Oh, command canceled. No, I stopped it. Can you please? I did not mean to stop you. Down, 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 down. All right, gonna have to be a little careful. Run low on life. Oh, but cursor. Oops. I'm gonna waste that super missile. Oh, gotta click run again. It's really hard switching between fighting a Super Metroid boss and cursor. Oh, it's too late with the missiles. Down, 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 down. Oh, gotta push run again. And gotta push. Oh, gotta push run again. Oh my gosh, you serious? I thought I had it selected. True, true. Okay, it looks like it's about to fix. Perfect. So AI is saying it solved the problem, but it has told us it solved the problem like 20 or 30 times now, so I'm going to have to see it to believe it. All right, we're going to reset the game server. So our tracker is going to break temporarily. At least that's updating. It says tracker. Oh, why does the audio keep going out on this? All right, reconnecting our game tracker. Actually, we'll let AI handle that too. The AI is over here thinking. I noticed Dragon did an update as well. Hey, good news though. We have Grapple Beam, Ore Spawn, and Crate all fixed. So, heck yeah, this is exactly what we were trying to get done. Did it after a lot of pain. By pain, I mean clicking buttons, because that's really all it took. Pretty much what vibe coding boils down to. I just had the added benefit that I got to play video games while I'm waiting for AI to think. Okay, I'm gonna save the state there. That is good. Well, git status, git add all, git commit, and we're gonna say save progress. Oops! Exclamation. That up. This curl request should return success, indicating that corresponding Crockmeyer, Crate, and Bomb Torizo have been defeated. Heck, yes, it's working great. Items. Yeah, it's just confirming what we already confirmed via the UI. Success. Oh, man. Great. I've been bugberry. Working great. Awesome. Next up, can you debug why Bantoon isn't showing up as defeated? Samus thoroughly kicked Bantoon's phantom butt, but it not showing up in our tracker. Alright, so let's pass that message to Cursor. And I'm having pretty good confidence that it's going to solve it a little bit quicker this time. Oh, actually, stop. Well, I won't stop it. I'm going to ask it afterwards if it adds this to our unit test. We want to make sure that... I'm starting to like how this project's going, so I want to start adding some tests just so we can more safely build going forward without it destroying things. Did you start with updating the unit test first by chance? I see it writing a whole new test script for that. Hey, that's a lot. It's literally printing recommendations to me in the Python script. Oh, I'm wondering if that's for itself. Either way, it seems excessive. I'm just gonna let it do its thing, but yeah, this whole file seems excessive. I'm gonna interrupt it. Let's get back from the garage, Steve. Dropped it. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. You mean the glass piece broke? No, you trolling. That's funny as hell if you're being serious. It's funny because I've like been picking it up, slamming it into the table, spinning it around, and somehow it hasn't broken. All right, we're just kind of sitting here waiting for AI. By the way, AI fixed spore spawn and crate detection, Steve, and grappling beam detection. Looks like it solved. It found Crocomire. I'll believe when I see that Fantoon icon light up. It's gonna have to restart the servers. So yep, that makes sense. Server, and then web server gets restarted as well. Funny, I'm learning how the code works as it's writing code because I'm not writing or reading the code, really. I mean, I know roughly what it's doing, but roughly. Items raw. Okay, so yeah, it's like single integers for the items, names, and bosses. So it's literally 3 integers to store the state of all those things. That's really cool because we're using bit flags. Daddy, is this the new Super Metroid game? Daddy? Nope, this is a normal Super Metroid game. I'm building an app. That's this green thing on the left that helps me know what I have completed and what I have not completed yet. And it also will tell me how fast I've done things too. So it'll tell me, you beat Kraid in 13 minutes. You beat Ridley in 50 minutes. You beat Mother Brain in 1 hour and 5 minutes. And that way I can see how fast I beat the game and know if I beat my record or, well, anyway, just so how I know how fast I beat the game. And collected items along the way. It can also tell me my life over time, so it can show me like, oh, you went the whole game and you only got hit once. Or it can be like, oh man, you almost died 5 times. Look at that, your life was down to 1. It's like, this app will let me see interesting information about Super Metroid so that I can become a better Super Metroid player. So we're just playing the basic Super Metroid, but right now I'm writing code. I'm programming. Well, AI is programming and I'm just telling it what to do. So you see this over here? That's the AI thinking. We can probably give it some more space too. A little hard to read it though. Success! I can see Fantoon detected. Boss plus 3-bit 0x01 value 0x000. Or sorry, OX0001. Fantoon detection is working. Yay! It's added to the API. You should see the Fantoon icon here light up. But it didn't. Alright, well we're gonna let the game advance. We're gonna play the game a bit while AI do its thing in the background. We definitely have progress at least. We have our bosses showing up to now. The only thing we're missing is Fantoon. I can deal with that. Just didn't want to be like 5 items ahead of the tracker. Don't mind if we're like 1 or 2 ahead. Soup, please. Our tracker shows 15 super missiles before the app's UI does. That's pretty funny. Get out of my way. I started liking coming into this room before the place is activated, and the conveyor belt is... Oh my god, those did a lot of damage. Alright, I'll be a little more careful. I didn't realize just how much damage those did. Oh, man. Oh, Fantoon's fixed. What? I have to run all the way up there again? Oh my god, I should have dropped a save point. Oh, that sucks. Well, won't make that mistake again. On the plus side, we'll get to fight Fantoon without being distracted. Because we'll have already fixed that problem. I saw Fantoon load. Oh, I want to see how quickly the tracker app updates when I'm doing Shine Spark. Because we'll be continually losing life. Can't remember what the polling interval is on this. Oh. I'd like to get on that first pass, but we can do it from here too. It's a little harder. Yeah, a lot harder. Oh, close. I can feel that. Alright, we're going to get that missile chunk beforehand. Oh, I forgot to watch my life go down as I was shine sparking. This room is a lot easier. Oh my gosh. Here, pre-activation. Did I just step on those spikes? I'm pretty sure I stepped on those spikes. Nice. AI said it did write unit tests for this case, and that was how it was able to so easily solve the problem. Yeah, because you can see, right? It was getting lost without those tests. Oh, darn it. It's getting lost without those tests, and we hook it up with some tests, and poof, has information. And it can run those unit tests just really quickly, which is very helpful. Wait, I can't... RetroArch. I don't usually use RetroArch. I don't know all the commands. Save state. Can't wait to watch the Fantoon icon light up. We'll get to see it live this time. Death worked out. Retest our get comfortable for this. Alright, now I'm locked in. This time we don't have to worry about AI. You actually want that life. Oh my gosh. Alright, we still got some hits in there. Didn't know he was going to fly back and we can still hit him. Still don't quite know when he does that. I think it's like if you jump up at him or something. Oh no. Need to figure this. Need to go Google it. Oh wow, I hit all of them. Good job. Should drop them right. Yeah. Oh, got surrounded. Oh man. I was hopeful. We need to try jumping at him. Oh. Damn. Oh, how many times is that going to happen to me? I keep deselecting it. I don't know how I keep deselecting items so often. That's crazy. Especially considering I have to press select to do that. It's like my brain's stuck in my old habit of using select my missiles as well as using Y to toggle them at the same time. Or as well as using Y to toggle, cycle through my weapons. I don't know why I'm still hitting both at the same time. That's pretty crazy. I did better when I was being interrupted to answer cursor. Alright, Fantoon, when is he considered dead? Let's see. Now let's hope the Fantoon icon highlights, please. Oh man, why did that not work? Working. Let me connect and see if that fixes it. No game. Okay, one of the servers is down. Saying connected. No game. Can you confirm UDP Tracker, etc. are all running? Also, we just make those one script so it's easier to manage. Yes. Oh yeah. Not gonna comment anything about. I'm not gonna comment anything about Fantoon not showing up because I suspect that it's actually fixed. Just that Because the server wasn't running, it didn't update for us. So I'm going to check that. Over there too. Yeah, let's go get our. I don't remember if it's a missile or what, but we're gonna go check it out. Funny as hell if we died here again. We died here this time. Okay. It says no game. What's up? It's still saying no game. Before that, well, super missiles, that's what it was. Okay, I need to add this to... Do I need to add this to my runs? It cancel out some missiles and get these instead. That'd actually be pretty handy. I don't know if this is too far out of the way though. Pretty easy to snag. Wait, wasn't there something else we could do there? That was all, right? Yeah, that was all. I have a vague memory of being able to do something else in there, but I think that was another room. On AI, fix the running now. RetroArch is running. Game is running. Fan tune detected. Blah 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 blah. Okay. I'm gonna let AI say it's finished. Oh yeah, why did I not get that super missile last run? I remember feeling like we were a bit short. I guess we're not going to go this way. Let's go back. Save. We'll make our way up and get a gravity suit and some of the items up there. However, I want to get the server running again before I go any further, so I'm going to focus on that. Oh, 8:45? Not this for 2 hours? Back to being a smallish window. We'll make our way up to the gravity suit, but we're not going to obtain it. I want to try that little trick that they always do. Why do they do that? I like jump through here all the time, and I've always wondered. Oh, well, it's right here. Jump. Yeah. Add that to the list of many things I need to learn. Okay. Saying the app is running again. Let me reconnect all this. Connect. Nice. Tracking Super Metroid. It shows Fantoon. Back in business. Amazing. And let's do this too. Can we shrink the font a bit and or padding the location container? Also remove the text location as it is obvious by the name. Correct. Yep. Room. Let's see. My goal is that this row not too tall and doesn't take a lot of space. Also decrease the spacing between the connect, disconnect, status buttons and the other boxes. All boxes containers have the same padding. Also decrease the font size a bit on title Super Metroid Live Tracker so it doesn't line wrap. Oh, and let me save this progress as well while we're here. Git status get add tests plus fix Fantoon tracking. We gotta get that missile up there. That guy. You can shine spark up there, actually. Oh my god. Steve, you wouldn't believe it if I told you what I just did. I just found a pretty cool little kind of new way to get a missile tank, and I'll say like a pretty cool landing. I'll just show you the video later. It's pretty stupid. Okay, so do that from like stupid in a good way, like crazy. Right here, stand here. That'll get us that missile tank quickly. I always wondered what the timing for that was. But usually I'm hauling ass through here and don't have a lot of time to think about those things. 115 again. Updating even before the in-game UI does. Okay, now the moment of truth. We think gravity suit will work. Will it automatically detect gravity suit? Based on current progress, it's honestly like 50-50, so this is a reasonable thing to bet on. I bet 5 nickels. I'm gonna bet it will work. I'm gonna be an optimist. Even though we all know we know it's gonna really happen. Oh shoot. Oh, I didn't run long enough to capitalize on invincibility. I get hit like 5 times, 4 times, man. I had like a low percentage. I was doing a low percentage run. It would have been wrecked. Oh, it's like stuck trying to run this server. Darn it. Oh, move to background. There we go. Now it should be able to process that next step. Yep, Fantune's detected. Detected. Good job. That task is done. You do not have to worry about that. This is just the teaser. Isn't there an item over here too, in addition to it being a teaser? Get over there. Oh man. A reserve tank. Definitely add some reserve tank tracking into our tracker shortly. Except making incremental updates based on our style requests. Style update requests. First elevator. All right. Will it work? First, let's see these updates. We're about to get a bunch of style updates. Yeah, I guess not. Okay. It worked. Gravity suit worked. Celebrate. Yes. Now, 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 now. This thing even updating our webpage at all? Oh, there we go. Here comes the location updates. Have to reset the webpage for that. Oh, we're just gonna get a giant surprise. Guess it's not live monitoring and updating this as it makes changes, so we have to refresh it ourselves. Here we go. Refresh. Oh, look at that. Definitely more compact. Better already. Connected. So we can make this even more compact now. Okay. Like we can pack more items together. A lot of excessive space here, of course. So that's gonna be the thing I probably work on next. Let's remove that. Let's remove that icon. I do like that little location icon, but adding extra padding. Sorry, I appreciate. I do. Now we'll refresh again. Much better. Better. Oh, I didn't save the file because I'm used to working in WebStorm. Oh, let's see. Has it in there by default, and then it also re-updates it with the JavaScript and adds it in. Okay. I also wonder I guess I'll keep the disconnect thing up top, but maybe if I have that next to the rect item, I'm trying to figure out if there's a good way to remove a column. Don't really need tracking Super Metroid, although it is kind of a nice state to have. You throw that into the debugger later, waste less space. Now, we'll cover that bridge later. Right now, I just want to make sure everything's working. So far, so good. So, what else could we ask it to do? Good. Start replacing sprites. I have a folder, pull up a folder that has a bunch of Super Metroid artwork in it. Go to my code directory and go to my Super Metroid Tracker. Super Metroid Tracker. Where is Metroid HUD? I pull down Super Metroid Tracker in my latest computer. So I didn't. Git clone git at github.com Super Metroid Tracker git. Oops, that's the repo name. Just kind of pulling that out of my butt. Yeah, that was it. I have a nice item sprite sheet. Oh my. Here it is. Oh yeah. Missing enemy bosses, but like can add those in later. First thing this in. Dump that into the file. Yo, check out item sprites.png. We are going to start to replace item sprite tiles emoji with sprites from this sprite sheet. Going to let you analyze it to see how big the sprites are and their locations. Feel free to take it slow. I'll get you started. We'll just help it out a little. We'll help it out. We'll open. See this? Oh, you can't. Because the window for cursor. I'm going to curse you to eternity. Eternity of having a code. Here's the new sprite sheet. My thoughts are we're going to ask AI to load these into our tracker. And how many dimensions? Bad boy. I have it opened up in tiled editor. 16, 32, 64, 128. So that means they're each 16 by 16. Each tile is 16 by 16. Oh, it's a 2-tile animation. So we're going to make this baby animated too. We're just going to all out on this. There are 2 tiles per, starting audio again. There are 2 tiles per item. For example, tiles X going left to right, Y going top to bottom, starting at 0, 0. That way we're aligned. 0, 0 equals morph ball sprite 1, or sprite frame 1. 0 over 1 over 1 down 0 equals morph ball sprite frame 2. And then we're going to say over 2 down 0 plus over 3 down 0 equals bomb. Over 4 down 0 over 5. 5 0 Hope this thing knows these are chords. I'm going to start some of these as coordinates with clear parentheses. Then we'll get lazier. Type all this each time. Being OCD, probably totally unnecessary. But those equal energy tank. There's a dark one and a light one. 6070. Also E tank, but dark. Ignore. Then we're going to say over 0 down 1 and over 1 down 1 equals missile. Over 2 down 1 and over 3 down 1 equals super missile. Why you learn basic algebra, so you can get used to simple plots like this. Over 4 down 1 and over 5 down 1 equals power bombs, power bomb. Finally, 6 over 6 down 1 and 7 down 1 equals reserve tanks. By the way, you didn't add reserve tanks to our tracker. Recall that for later. I think you could add a second number, smaller font, of course, for reserve divided by max reserve energy. Different font color. All right, ADHD. Now back to the subject at hand. I jump over 0 down 0 1 2, then over 1 2. I jump over. What did you say? No, I like that. I like it. Over 2 down 2, over 3 down 2 equals speed booster. Over 3, 4 down 2, plus 5 down 2. I hope it doesn't try to add these or something silly like that. Equals grappling. 5, 6, 2, 7 down 2. X-ray scope. We're getting lazy here. This is how you start. This is how you can get faster or create more bugs. The only thing that's changing here is the y-axis and what is it, or what it is here. Spring ball. Again, the third row this time. Instead of speed boosters, it is space jump. Basically, I don't feel like overly relying on AI's image processing abilities for this. This is the kind of stuff where it can do well, actually, and I would not be surprised if it could handle it well, but just never really know. I got screw attack, and then the next one is charge beam. Charge beam. And, ooh. That one there, the plasma beam. Plasma beam. For AI, you're welcome for me hooking you up with all this info so you don't have to do it yourself. Again, I kind of wanted to let it try, but also just didn't want to deal with it. Spacer beam. Golden glove service. Hitting 5, 4, 4. Aria suit. Guess that's We'll handle bosses later. Hope that helps. Definitely helped. AI is secretly inside, very excited right now. Ecstatic. Awesome. Let me analyze. I got gravity suit though. That's awesome. I'm so glad that worked. Our tracker. This is gonna be pretty cool actually. I'm really excited to see how this handles adding images into our tracker over there. Oh no, just kidding. And we're not going to take the normal route. Normally I'd go down this elevator over here and go straight to Norfair. Basically, you know, go down through Brinstar, Criteria, Brinstar, and Norfair. And not Norfair, sorry, Iridia. But I'm not going to do that this time. Oh, did I miss that topmost room up in the empty, in that big empty room? Silly me. Oh well. Down, 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 down. I'm sure AI is not asking us for anything. Appears to just be review changes. Quick clarification. Can you confirm the Varia suit position? It is over 0. Over 0. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0. Over 0 down 5. Plus over 1 down 5. Bavaria suit. Might be if I gave clicking. Heard it at all? Nope. Good. Down, 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 down. Yes, we're gonna do. I always forget where to do that. The horizontal position. Alright, we're gonna try to vibe code while we bomb jump. That literally was interacting with cursor just now while he's bomb jumping with one hand. Here we do it again. Yeah, I'd have the controller up as evidence. It's my most intense vibe coding experience to date. Never done anything as dangerous as that. Oh, delicious power bombs. Nothing there, right? That's just that. Okay. I don't know why I check. I feel like I check that wall literally every time I come here. Man, AI is cooking. Oh yeah, here we go. It worked first try. Oh my god. Yeah. You know what? I should probably get some life. Didn't realize I almost did. But at least we got that trick. That's all that matters. Oh, it's adding reserve energy in there too. Heck yeah. Nice AI. I'm interested where you put that. 125 missiles, 2020 across power bombs and super missiles, so that's still accurate. That's very nice to know. So cool. When we refresh this, it's either going to be a total disaster or a partial disaster. we already opened that up. What was I doing? Good practice, I guess. Good practice. Can you pull me through here? Oh man. I think that could save some time. Give me a power bomb. Or not. Oh, before we reset. Yeah, energy tracker. Energy was tracked. State 8. Alright, we're gonna refresh this and hopefully see some items. The sprites. Sorry AI, not quite. I would like to show you a screenshot of your beautiful work of art. No image for bombs or any of them. It's video. Yeah, it doesn't look like. Well, we'll let AI keep doing what it does, and we're gonna mosey on through here. We have business to do, and we can't wait on AI. No way. Run. Yes. All these pauses are just me constantly having to interact with AI. Oh no, sizzle, sizzle, sizzle my feet. Okay, I'm gonna drop a save point here. Right there in the middle, right? I'm gonna jump right in the middle. Oh no, 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 no! Then we're going to mess this up on a run. I'm trying to get this right. Need to be able to do that more consistently. Uh-oh, should we maybe push this up to get first? Or... oh, no, but it's back. Okay, it's breaking because it's editing things. We're good. Well, we're gonna keep buying some time while this is working. We're gonna backtrack, get some more E-tanks and stuff like that. Did I ever end up exploring those? Oh, I didn't. What did I do down here? Did I just run through here as fast as I could? Kind of getting everything while we wait on AI. Nerves. cover that later. I really don't want it to say reserves like that. This is an example of giving it too much stuff to do, and then it's messing up. I probably should have created a new conversation at this point, but it's kind of just curious what it could do. Okay, cool. Progress. Progress indeed. Oh, did I not tell you they should be animated? As defined. But I meant to describe the sprites as animations comprised of 2 tiles. From your current version, it seems to be working great in terms of drawing the correct tiles, but it should be an animation of the 2 tiles, not literally 2 tiles side by side. Good job, though. 1 dopamine award for you. Reward. Word for you. This is good progress. I feel like you should be able to solve that. No time, and it has all the other values. Oh, whoops, we're on the cache right now. Stand up and shoot, not drop another power bomb. Again, we're just kind of playing around here. We're gonna get the map data access and stuff that we just don't normally need, but we don't really explore this game to this depth because I'm usually just kind of running through. But I just want to kind of go to all the rooms before I enter them, confirm that I remember them. Eventually I want to do a 100% run. I saw something do a 100% run faster than I did an 80% run. It's a grape. You can find them on my follower account, or my followers. It's pretty impressive. It's on the plus side. I think I would have been able to do that with all the Zavesian space pirates there. The moonwalk, that is. God damn it. Maybe they were there, but it's like wishful thinking. Oh, well, Wishmaster just asked me what is that about wishful thinking? Well, somebody was doing wishful thinking, but not me. I would never admit to making a wish or having wishful thinking. Okay, accept the AI's contribution. It's fun lobbing missiles at them. And I remember 100%ing this game before I had the internet. So fun. I just remember like literally bombing everything. I think the hardest part was just like not knowing which areas were lacking items in. That was pretty brutal. I think I like that. Alright, says everything's working. Let's refresh and try and unconnect. I mean, it's animating. It's like doing a... Oh my god. It's doing like a boomerang animation between the two. Well, not bad, but not that kind of boomerang animation. It should just be flashing between the two images at some rate, say 200 ms per frame. We can tweak from there. Tweak from there. Also, make the sprites fill the full size of the tile. Eventually, we'll actually just remove the labels altogether because the images will be self-explanatory. But until we got those working. Got it. You want discrete, frame-by-frame flashing like classic game sprites, not smooth transitions, and sprites that will fill the whole tile! Exclamation mark. Let me fix this. Simple 2-frame flash at 200 milliseconds per frame. Large sprites will fill the 55 by 55 tile. Discrete transitions, no smooth CSS alternative. Man, yeah, good job. Exactly like that AI. That's exactly what I was talking about. Sometimes AI gets me better than I get me. Oh man, I tried to dodge it still. What? Oh my god. Short charge. I'm not doing this unless we get a short charge. Nope, doesn't count. Has to be short. Yeah, whatever. Close enough. Oh, whoa. Almost had to redo that because my hand off the controller to navigate to cursor. Wing. Oh, what a tease. Yeah, missile count go up by 10. Definitely going to improve that reserve tank UI. I don't like that. Right, now I guess we'll go power bomb to the left after morph ball. AI doing, what are you doing, AR? Are you done? Oh, you said you're done. Oh, let's refresh this and see. Oh my gosh, AI, this is rough. AI. Did something strange. You are rendering 4-ish tiles at a time from the sheet, and it's still freaking boomeranging. Should draw one single 16 by 16 tile from the right sheet, and it should be stretched whatever it's in, i.e. the 55 by 55 tile. It looks like you're just reading a 55 by 55. File from the sheet and still boomeranging. The animation is 2 separate images, each 16 by 16. And it should simply swap. Simply change to the next image in screen. Move that boomerang crap. All right, let's see how it takes that. Ah, I see the issue. You're absolutely right. I was doing several things wrong. That is correct. You were in fact doing several things wrong. We had some stuff over here we'll get to. Funds. Accept cursor. Oh, shouldn't sub-zero them. Energy tank, my lovely energy tank. Oh no! Oh, we're doing that again. I saw somebody do something cool where they exit this really quickly, so I'm gonna try that too. So we won't do that shine spark jump too early. Nice. It's a cool little time saver. Another time saver would be dropping the power bomb earlier instead of talking. Alright, cursor looks like it's still thinking. It must be thinking long and hard because it's taking its sweet time this time. What is it doing? Review changes. Any further action? Oh, it must have made the change already. Alright, we're gonna refresh. It's even worse, AI. What the fuck are you doing? You made it worse in the same wrong direction. Cells are 16 by 16 each on the sprite sheet. Alright, I'm worried now that it's going to lose that information we gave it, because we typed a whole book to it, basically giving it all the sprite positions. I'm not typing that again, so let me just pull that up here in case it lost the context for it or loses the context for it later. I wanted to know this is very, very important. Yep, I saw the reserve tanks in there, so I know it was a little bit before that. There's a message before this. It asks the clarifying message. Here we go. Now, oh, it's because we gave it a conflicting Varia suit. We can fix that. Okay. Reminder of tile positions. Down 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it was 5. That was it. Oh, did I mess up spacer beam too? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's down 4. Oh, good lord. I bet I did screw that up. Remember what I said about copying the rows, how prone to error? Over here, I was hitting 6 as I was saying 5 each time. Be funny to future watchers of us. You're going to be like, what are you doing? Or okay, so I just didn't go all the way over. I probably got distracted. Recap. Yeah, AI just going absolutely stupid here. Glad we gave it that information as opposed to letting it think on its own. That would probably have been a disaster for sure. Energy tank. Oh, audio out again? Or okay, at least I know it's not the emulator, it's definitely OBS. Because it's happening on the emulator audio capture, and it doesn't matter what app I use, like what emulator I use. I thought it might have been like OpenEMU related or something, but nope, no longer think that. To interact with AI while we code. Yeah, I do want to actually go back. We'll backtrack that last area too. Basically the red start area before you enter here. Down, 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 down. Not fair, I was distracted by AI. Oh, bummer. Alright, AI said it's ready. Let's see what it cooked up. Oh my god, this is a disaster. Jesus effing Christ. It's terrible. I can't possibly make the instructions any cleaner. Only focus on morph ball until you can figure this out. Oh. Look at that. Also, it's still animating as if the sprites are scrolling horizontal. Remove that shit. The effing tiles are 16 by 16. Why am I seeing 3 to 4 tiles per row? You had this right nearly the first time. One single 16 by 16 tile drawn at a time. The animations are like sprite animations or games where you iterate through tiles. Not this weird ass scrolling shit. See how that works. See if we have better luck. We're being nice to it, and it's just like getting out of hand. Oh, the window starts to be freezing too. Not funny if you can't see cursor getting yelled at. All right. You're absolutely right. I'm being an idiot. Let me fix this properly. Only morph ball 116, blah, blah, blah. All right. Pixelated. Let's see. I don't know. Is it going to get it this time? I don't think so. I've lost all confidence that you're going to get this right. It's crazy because it did this perfect on my NES tracker. I built an NES Metroid tracker and gave it a sprite sheet. Did the exact same thing and it just like worked. I had like no issues. Oh, thanks a lot, Grape. There's a long story around this one, but TLDR is I've been dealing with like the Q USB to NES or SNES and all these other pieces of software, and I'm just having so many issues being on a Mac and getting the game trackers, the live game trackers, to work on an emulator. I do have an Elgato, so I can get all that working with direct hardware a little bit more easily. So I basically went to the BSNES through RetroArch, enabled network access, and then just used AI to write a simple Python script that'll essentially subscribe to the UDP messages from the emulator, as to when things change, and then a set of rules that'll be able to read from the memory state of the game, and then live update stuff. So far it's working. I have a pipeline that's working pretty nicely, and I'm just getting AI to like draw the sprites and animate them correctly, but it's being a little mentally challenged right now. Dude, if you can make a tracker that works on Mac, I hope you let me know. I've been manually tracking every rando I do. Oh hell yeah, man! Same here, and it's just been such a pain. And I'm not switching to Windows. Let's be real. So, and this is working really smoothly actually. Like it's working. I just started it today at lunch. Went to a little Asian cafe place, and it had some curry, and just on the side was whipping this up, and I was able to bypass all the Q, USB to SNES stuff too, so this is like directly talking to the emulator, and I do believe that this should work for Super Metroid Map Rando as well as original Metroid, and honestly, we can figure that out pretty quickly. Let me try it. Since you're here, if you got like a microsecond, I'll load a ROM up here and just try it out while we're waiting. All right. Down, 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 down. RetroArch. I've been curious about this too. I was just thinking of Map Rando. Nice. Yeah, this is and the cool thing is the front end of this is just like a little web app, as you can see, but it has a Python server that's sitting in between that and the emulator. But like I kind of like that. Not a whole lot of pieces, not a lot of components to it. Trying to keep it simple. Okay, we are going to menu toggle, and I'm gonna have to move this over here. Oh no. Let's see, we're going to close content for now. Oh shit! Did I save? No, well, whatever. I didn't do that much. Okay. Down, 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 down. We're gonna add some content. Not super familiar with this. And we've reached the limit of what I understand about programming. Well, hey man, that's what I do for a living, so I'm happy to help. Let's see. Still familiarizing myself with a lot of these tools though. Let's see. Actually, I think there's a way to like scan a directory. Back. Scan. What's their import content? Scan file. We'll scan a directory. Go to our SNES, Super Metroid, map rando. I'm in my emulator folder, right? Yeah. Scan this directory. Let's see if it finds anything. Oh, it shows all the files, but not seeing. All right, let me open up my folder really quickly. Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned the emulators, or not emulator, the map rando stuff. I've been wondering about this as well. I've seen some pretty cool map rando trackers. Emulator. All right, let me navigate to this on my computer. SNES. Metroid. Map rando. Okay, it should have found them. Bum bum. SNES. Metroid. Map rando. Scan this directory. Didn't say anything though. It makes me a little nervous. Yeah, this thing sucks, man. I hate RetroArch so far. First off, dragging it in between my different windows, just I have so many issues with it. This definitely isn't the right one. No. Oh man, this better not. I lost my save file as well. Yeah, right. I'm guessing there's a lot of differences to it, but I suspect that the core. Oh man, make sure this is fine. I expect that the core memory addresses of uh things like where how many missiles you have, whether or not you have the Varia suit, and those should be the same. I don't imagine those being rewritten. Sorry, I don't know why this is not wanting to load. It's like I'm scanning that file, but then it just doesn't want to actually load it. Try that menu one more time. Main menu. Import content. Rematching the database. Here. Scanned content matching the database. Show up here. I just don't know. Configurable scan based on content file names does not require matching to the database. There we go. Content directory. Should have better luck with this one. Scan this directory. Okay. Start scan. There we go. File extensions. Let's mess with that. Or not mess with that. Well, let's see if it showed up. Map rando. Hell yeah. Okay. Moment of truth. So many entries. Like, see it like imports them weirdly. Like those are clearly Super Nintendo games. We've already imported the SNES as well. So anyway, I'll look at this for 5 more seconds and then I'll just move on. I tried loading it earlier and didn't have any luck. Like whereas like OpenEMU, I just kind of like finds things. I've had zero. Oh, there we go. I've had 0 issues with that. Don't know why. I just want to download that anyways. Core auto detect? Run. Just no cores available. What? This makes no sense. What are these? Oh, there we go. Here we go. We're in action. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah. All right. Yay. Super excited to try this out. We're going to reset this. Hopefully it can even connect. I mean, I don't even know if this will connect. No game. Oh, no. Okay, it looks like it's going to take a little bit extra work to get that on map rando, but I'll make that my immediate next priority. I think it's just as simple as it like doesn't match the name of the game or something. Any reason this wouldn't connect to Super Metroid Map Rando? A ROM hack? I want this to work for all Super Metroid games, assuming, of course, they didn't change, rewrite, addresses, but ignore that. All right, let's just see if it knows of anything. I should have done that in a new chat, actually. Alright, looking at your terminal output, I can see the tracker is currently working on the original Super Metroid game. Nice. Cool, I want it to work on any game that contains Super Metroid. I want it to work on, or try to, for any game that contains Super Metroid in its name, or map rando if missing. Yeah, it's already doing that. Nice. It's going to just confirm that the game contains Super Metroid in the name. And so here, I'm not doing a whole lot of coding myself. Honestly, this crap gets super tedious and detailed, and you'd have to spend like a lot of time learning all the details if you wanted to code it yourself. I'm more of the mindset for this. I just want to get something working. Once I have something working, I'll fine tune it, improve the code. I've already been having this like write some tests along the way just so we can, you know, make sure we don't have too aggressive of regressions. Well, look at that. Some progress. At least it's only drawing 1 tile and some change up there. Good lord. Amazing how badly AI is handling these sprite animations. Perfect. I can now see the game. Okay, cool. So it's saying it sees it sees the Metroid map randomizer. Love it. And then it'll restart the server for us, and then we'll should see it work here. So this app is called Cursor, C-U-R-S-O-R, Cursor. Cursor ID. and it's an AI IDE, so it can write code for you, saving a lot of time if you're not, if you're not super savvy with code, or just need to whip up a quick script or something, download some content from a web page. I don't know, just whatever your imagination. Build a game prototype, have it review code and explain how code works. Like, just like infinite use cases for Cursor. Been a huge fan of this tool. I also use some other AI code tools as well, but I find Cursor really fun for prototyping. I like well, I won't go into all the different AI tools that I like and why quite yet, unless there's some curious minds on it. But oh man, it's already 9:53. Wow, been at this for a while. I'm gonna refresh this real quick and see. Tracking Super Metroid. Oh my gosh, it's tracking. See, it has our life. It's working, bro. This is working. Hell yeah. Ooh. Okay, we'll ignore those shoddy images up there. We're gonna pretend that our game tracker is not brain dead and understands sprites. Let's go find our first item. Let's just see if the tracker tracks it. Heads up, there are some items that like I just haven't mapped yet, so we'll see. Space jump, I haven't mapped yet, so this might not work. Let's see, did it show up? Did not show up. Okay. You really get space jump as the first item? You gotta be kidding me. So I have bombs, so not doing that. We can go to that top right door or bottom right door. Get one more item. I'd like to find an item that I know I've mapped, so it'll show up as selected for us if the memory is tracking correctly. Screw attack. I haven't mapped screw attack yet, so if this works, it'll be. Oh, it works. So you see that screw attack lit up? That's good shit. Okay, so that means this works, man. It means it's reading these items. Let me back up. All items are stored on a single like integer, and there's like basically the bits of that integer. Whether a bit is 0 or 1 will determine whether or not you have that item. And ditto for bosses, so each bit of this, each bit of an integer that will determine whether or not a single boss is present there's a single integer that represents the boss state. And ditto for, let's see, look around it real quick. Anyways, TLDR, what I'm trying to say is if we can map one of these items, it means we can probably map any of them with similar ease. Or that it probably just automatically works because the ROM hacks aren't changing anything fundamental about like the core Super Metroid. And so that's good news for us. That means my map rando tracker is just going to be cake. I predict it's going to be trivial. It'll be easier to complete than this ROM hack, probably, than this heart tricky seed. I think it's a heart tricky. Oh no. I don't remember getting space jump so early. Oh shit. Another thing we can do is we can let the game play at the beginning title screen when it animates through, it'll animate through various like demos of Super Metroid. Oh. Right. Don't have morph ball, so I guess we have to go all the way back to the. You know what? This will be faster. Set. We're just gonna let it kind of play in the background. Game. Oh, this server. Wait a minute. Oh shoot. Okay. So now when we let the game play on its own, it's going to load up all these like demos of Samus doing something. Like Samus, you know, in Varia's suit running through Norfair doing speed boosters or something. And so the way the game works is that it's actually going to equip those items and enable those items on Samus, and then begins that demo. So just watching the intro cutscenes will actually activate states on our Metroid tracker too. So it's kind of a little shortcut I found. Assuming Map Rando has that. Let it just kind of hang out for a few seconds. Alright, AI is confirming we can read both Super Metroid games and Map Rando. Oh, it doesn't have a demo. Oh, damn it. Alright, Well, I know a faster way to go. Sorry about that. Well, this one seems pretty easy. The fact that it gave us space jump so quickly. I know that other path was a dead end up there, so I won't go that way. I'm going to assume it does want us to get screw attack though, so I'm going to at least get that. Feels so weird having space and screw attack without high jump or speed boosters. But yeah, I just need to get like a couple items. Ideally, I'd like to get a missile. You know, there's like a missile or some basic items to demonstrate definitively a couple types of items. Energy tank would be nice too. It's already mapping our energy correctly, so that's good news. If it couldn't map it, they'd be question marks. And the fact that it just happens to magically be 90... Oh, god darn it. Didn't we already do that? Oh, but we have screw attack, so we can go through that left pass. Yeah, we'll go ahead and save. Oh no, I'm stuck. Are you kidding me? Oh no. Oh, that's lame. It's a good thing we saved. Good thing I saved. That was... Por favor. Oh, the server's down. Can you ensure the servers are running, please, AI gods? It's saying no game connected again. Oh, they had port conflicts. They tried failed to kill and restart the server a second ago. Now it should be good. I'm letting the AI also handle running my servers and stopping them and all that stuff because I got tired of doing it. So it's one more thing for it to mess up. Okay, it started. Right, I see it running successfully. Web server is not responding. Oh. Yep, okay, web server is connected to RetroArch. Everything's good. I should be able to just connect this. And it's working. Cool. We have screw attack, so screw attack is rightfully highlighted. And tonight, before I finish, my goal is to, okay, get really careful here. Oh. I want to get all the sprites updated so that this looks a little more compact. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I was like on a morph ball. Varia suit. All right, so you see how Varia suit lit up? All right, this is working. But I'm gonna have this done within a couple days probably. And next goal on it will be splits, like adding time splits and stuff like that. Also, you see how it has you see the room ID? It shows a room ID alongside the room. I'm going to be able to use that to live position a map, live center a Super Metroid map. So imagine you have a tracker and it has just basically all the different maps. Well, I'll be able to, based on the ID of the map you're in, always bring that into focus. So I'll be able to record routes, replay routes, and things like that. Print them out in like a more human readable, kind of like chess-like syntax where you can see the play-by-play. I'll be able to just have this automatically print out those print out the play-by-play. Multitroid. Yeah, I've seen that name bouncing around before. I wasn't really sure what that was. I've heard of multi-world. Yeah, I'll check that out. This is a typical fashion of me just coming in and spending a couple hours and getting stuck on things and being like, I'm gonna go see what I can't do myself. But it's also like my favorite way to get familiar with the ecosystem and learn things is just by jumping in and figuring it out. I think this is the hot room. Yeah, it's a way to multiplayer Super Metroid. Oh, that sounds cool. It has a map that actively tracks positions. Nice. Yeah, it makes sense because yeah, you have all the information you need. You have the room ID, and you have Samus's X, Y, and position at any time, so you can get pretty fancy. Oh, wave beam, heck yeah. Oh shoot. Oh no, am I gonna die? Am I gonna die? Can't die. No, don't wanna die. I've used it, and it has a map that actively tracks the positions of multiple people via web interface that interacts with SNI and QUSB to SNES. And the map is dynamic and will zoom in and out as needed. Oh my god, that's so cool. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Yeah, save date. Why is my life not showing up now all of a sudden? That's kind of broke. Oh, this AI. Stop resetting the freaking server. Looks like the API is responding. Yeah, can you close the server, you idiot? Ask every time. No. Auto run. Yes, auto run. Don't show me again. Always auto run. I'm so sick of answering Cursor's questions, asking me if it should do something. I'm like, I'm trying to focus on playing Super Metroid, not babysit you. Good. Now it's on. Oh, now it's nice. I don't have to do anything anymore. Well, anyways, this works on map rando is what I've concluded from this test, so that's pretty awesome. And then, oops, I did not mean to close the whole window. it by ear, but been having a lot of fun with this. All right, so you see that it immediately loaded my save state. I'm gonna have to do some with that reserve number as well. I don't like. Oh, did we die over here? I remember now. We died. Oh man, we did cover a little bit of ground. Well, I'm gonna skip those items then because, oh no, actually it's on the way. We'll just skip map data access, and we really need that missile tank. Boom, boom, boom. What are you up to tonight, Grape? You gonna be streaming later? Ow. Nah, I'm getting ready for bed. Oh yeah, it's getting late. Can't believe today is already over. I accidentally stayed up till like 6 in the morning. I was playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, and then I started playing Mario Kart World, and I got into the online Mario Kart racing for the first time ever, and that was pretty fun. So ended up doing that, and then spent like a couple hours just programming on some random stuff, and then talking with the family. And next thing I know, the sun's out, so already screwed up my sleep schedule. Working and working AM, big stream set for tomorrow. I'll definitely check it out tomorrow. Get some rest for sure. I know going to work tired sucks, so I'm probably just gonna. I think I'm just gonna probably keep working on this. My goal is to get all the sprites updated on the tracker and make sure every single event is tracked, which means, you know, basically doing at least one run through the game, and then I think I'm gonna play some Donkey Kong Bonanza after. And I watched your 100% run yesterday, man. That was insane. Your 100% run was faster than my any percent run. Yeah, let me check out. Was it on Discord or was it a whisper? Oh, I found it. Oh yeah, thanks a lot. It's super helpful. Also, it's just helpful to also like know what they're tracking, how they're tracking it, and you know what the rule sets are. Like I find all that helpful. Also, I turn it all over to AI. I'm like, make it like this but automated. Here's the things we're looking for. So yeah, much appreciated. X-ray. My run. Oh, I thought I missed that one for sure. Yep, I just found that. Um, 150, all right, and soon to be 155. I like that the HUD updates faster than it does in game too. Every single time that boulder hits me, I don't know why I don't. I remember I fell down in that in a map rando without power bombs, and I thought I was stuck. I thought I was soft locked and quit the game. Forgot about that crumble block that lets you out to the right. It was also like not very visible due to some of the sprite changing that happened. Right, we'll go back to Go to let's see. Go to Meridia. I guess we need to get the plasma beam, beat Meridia, or beat Dragon, collect space jump. Really, those are the only unique items we need to get from that area. Is that a metal door? Yeah. Gonna go left and get the energy tank back there with our friends, but spent so much time fighting AI that I want to hurry up and get to the destination, or the next destination, which is Dragon. Oh, you kidding me? God dang it. The second time in a row X-ray scope has got me. I'm not used to having X-ray scope. Also, sub hour for any percent is far more obtainable than you might think right now. Thanks, man. Yeah, I've been kind of cycling through my head, like, what can I drop off? Definitely getting too many missiles. There's some super missiles that are even easier than some of the missiles I've been picking up to get. I'm slowly kind of like mentally optimizing that route. And then just like not messing up, beating the bosses faster. I really think I need to get to beating the bosses faster more consistently. I did this elevator shaft twice today without ice beam. I was proud of that. How many missiles and supers do you currently get? Oh man, like it's like 80 missiles. I can definitely do it with less, it's just risky. So I've just been getting like 80 missiles or 90 missiles sometimes, and definitely way too much. And like 6 or 7 energy tanks and like 3 reserve tanks. We've been playing in luxury for sure. No grapple. Yeah, don't do grapple. So I skip Crocomire. I'm able to do the Shine Spark across the moat and get to wrecked ship. Basically, I skip early supers, or I mean, I skip spore spawn with early supers. I beat Kraid without high jump, and then I go down into Lower Norfair and get. Oops. What am I doing? I need to go that way. Then I go after I beat Kraid. Then I go to Lower Norfair and get Ice Beam, then High Jump, then Speed Boosters, and then Wave Beam. Then I go up to Wrecked Ship, get Power Bombs, and beat Fantoon. Then I run all the way back down here and enter Meridia just like I'm doing now, and run to Dragon just like I'm doing now. Oh, you crab! You blocked my smooth jump. Now, I don't need to get like all the power bombs for this specific run, mostly because, well, I know my tracker works for those. Oh, those sprites are still messed up. Yeah, I need to learn the Zeb skip. So that's actually the technique I've been practicing recently. Is I don't usually grapple beam through here, but I kind of want to. Normally, I just shine spark to the leftmost pattern or leftmost platform. But yeah, I've been practicing the Zeb skip, but my god, dude, it is hard. I don't know what I'm not doing right. I followed Shiny Zinni's guide, but I think I need to put in another X hours. Learning Zeb skip and only getting 25 to 30 missiles and 15 supers will save an enormous amount of time. I totally feel that, man. I agree with you. That was why I've been training on that one too, but I've just not had really good luck on it. Right. But I will make that a priority. Thank you for the advice. I wasn't quite sure what to skip next. Like I know Screw Attack is on my list to skip next, but it really helps me out in Lower Warfare, and it really helps me out with Ridley. You can teach me Zeb skip? Oh man. By the way, I've been meaning to subscribe to you, so just a FYI, I will be subscribing to you pretty shortly. I've been enjoying your crew. Yeah, I've been enjoying your crew and enjoying the videos, and yeah, you seem really friendly, so much appreciated. What's up, Caesar? Oh gosh, don't feel compelled. Oh no, I was just talking to my friend D-Money about this too. It's something I've already been planning on doing. So I've been you know, kind of creeping around, lurking and stuff, and yeah, I look forward. In 1 minute, Caesar, once I get done destroying this bot wound, I'll tell you what's up. What I've been working on. Oh damn it! What I've been working on today. TLDRs, I'm making a Super Metroid, oh my god, live tracker. I'm gonna save some super missiles actually. Building a live tracker that works on the map for tracking Super Metroid and apparently Map Rando too. I had theorized that would work, but didn't actually go through all the effort to test it until Grapes came in and gave me the motivation. Yeah, and definitely check out Grape if you haven't. Grape has some stellar runs. I just watched him do a 100% map rando in less time than it took me to do my any percent, which is pretty just insane when you think about it. There are 3 big things that really make any percent what it is: skipping spore spawn, check; sparking across the ocean to wreck ship, check; and Zeb skip. All right, man. Yeah, I think that makes solid sense to me. Skip, Zeb skip. You skip a lot of missiles, and that's a lot of time. All right, that will be my sole focus on training. In fact, I won't do another Super Metroid speedrun until I get that done. I also have been trying to do my quick raid fights and what's up, Steve-O? Is that food in your hand? Oh my gosh. Oh, 1 minute. Hold on. Oh Jesus Christ, let me get out of this. Sorry, I look. 1 minute, Steve. Oh, 1 minute. Get over this. Oh man. No, you don't need to grapple, but I just love grappling beam. Ooh. Oh, you can't kill him with that. Okay, I thought so. I know that this was not a master class in how to do this room quickly. Dropping screw attack will feel easy once your core control of Samus is getting better and you have more info about strats. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. And there's like some times where there's some days where I'll play Ridley like 10 times in a row, and you know, you get in the groove. But then like I do anything else and I just lose that groove. But I need to work on that consistency. But I definitely in general am not a fan of dropping more items than that to go fast and get a better time. Movement in boss fights makes you fast, not going from 25 to 20 missiles or 4 tanks to 3 tanks. Yeah, solid advice. Yeah, and honestly, the gold Teresa, once you cheese him, is not too bad, right? So I don't feel like I spend too much time in there unless it goes sideways. Which my runs go sideways all the time. Oh man. Look at this accuracy. Alright. Here we go. Does he always come in on this like nap music, by the way? Get over here, Dragon. You ain't shit. Except for whatever these little... Oh, not the wall. Was that delicious? 46. Oh my god, my life is actually way further down than I realized. I've been screwing around too much. Oh no. Swear to God, it'd be so funny if I died here. Because I'm still here just taking my sweet time. Oh my god, I walked right into that. Oh no! He's moving slow right now. Yeah, that was pretty sloppy but fun. Let's see. My 4734 had 25 missiles and 5 tanks. I've seen people dropping items trying to go fast, and then they have a 53. I don't know. I guess it's just my approach. I like it. Honestly, I agree with you because I watch the really fast runs. They just have good control. And I see your control when you play as well, and I see that you have really good control, good consistent control, you know, little, you know, few mistakes and stuff, and I think that that's probably super key. Anyway, let's see, did Space Jump light up? Space Jump did not light up. Alright, I'm going to transition over to AI and be like, yo, and I just beat Dragon and got Space Jump, and none of those lit up on our tracker. Add, analyze, and add to our unit test, and then add back into the API. Also, you can now get back to updating sprites. You keep screwing up all the animations, so how about we just forget about animations? I, a real programmer, I won't insult AI too much, I will handle that. Can't have it angry at us and drop in, you know, bad advice. Let's see, I will handle that later. Just use the first sprite of the pair of sprites I showed you for each item. Fix, morph, fall, bombs, charge, and grapple. As for some insane reason, you made them all the same. Thanks. And so, in a few seconds or minutes or so, AI should froze. AI is froze. Here we go. Thinking right now. All right. And while it's figuring that stuff out, we'll just continue on to the next area. By the time it figures that out, it should be, by the time it figures out how to fix the code, we'll be closer to our next area. It should have fixed the item. Basically, I get an item, and I watch it not highlight, and I tell AI to fix it. By the time I get to the next item, it's fixed. Oh, actually, we have some energy recharge over here, don't we? Yeah, later, Steve. I'll join you in a second, too. I'm about at a pause point. I feel like magic the first time. Oh, man, I can't wait, Grape. I'm actually very excited for Zeb Skip. I can definitely imagine all the missile tanks right now that I can shed down on. I tend to just go overkill, get a bunch of missiles to be safe. I'll train on the bosses more with like the expected items that I'll have, just so I can get a better taste of it. I've been doing the Ridley and I've been doing Meridia fights with 3 energy tanks, Ridley fights with 3 energy tanks, and then Fantoon with 2 energy tanks. But I'm not consistent though with my Ridley or Dragon with that low of resources. As you can see, that last Dragon fight was pretty sloppy. Oh, and hello everyone joining. Just Going through Super Metroid pretty slow right now, and randomly I'm building a live game tracker. I know it's ugly as hell right now. I just started building it a few hours ago. But basically, I'm on Mac and I'm having constant problems getting all the live trackers to work and hooked up to my emulator the way I want. So finally, I just said, screw it, and started building a tracker I started building a Python script that basically hooks into the network layer of ES and ES, and then just wrote a little Python script that kind of pulls from that and just, subscribes to the UDP messages, and then processes that, reads the integer bit flags for item state, bosses, and energy, missile, super missile counts, and basic things like that. Then displays it on a web page. So far so good. Definitely has some work to do. It's not tracking everything yet, but I'm having fun, and honestly, it's kind of the reason I do anything. Oh shit. Man, I've gotten spoiled by that easy space jump in all these ROM hacks. Get our plasma beam. Let's see, will plasma beam load? Let's see if it works. AI still thinking? Oh, move to the background. AI was doing something, it was blocking. Call ended before a result was received. Yeah, because you're taking forever. Move to background. Continue, please. But be wary of blocking scripts. A lot of that will smooth over as you absorb more info about how to boss fight. Yeah, that makes sense. I look forward to it. I've always wanted to get really good at this game. This is like my favorite game from my childhood, so just watching everybody be so dang good at it was actually pretty exciting. Like, holy shit, this game's even deeper than I realized. And I've kind of always appreciated the depth of this game in the sense that, it can be beginner friendly, but also, it opens itself up to a lot of levels of difficulty and mastery, and I see that and appreciate that. It's actually like why I like this over some of the, all other Metroids really is I feel even like Metroid Dread and stuff, while it has the improved combat, it just doesn't have all these doable tricks and stuff that you can do. Wait, I didn't check. Oh, it checked. Okay, cool. The plasma beam icon highlighted, so that means we are successfully tracking plasma's memory states. That's some good news. And for new joiners here, I also tested this map tracker on Map Rando with Grape here, per Grape's recommendation, and had to make a little tweak just to get my script to recognize it, but it worked. I was happy about that. Oh shoot. Every time. Now we're gonna head on down to Lower Norfair, i.e. Ridley's Lair. I totally think Upper and Lower Norfair should just be called Crocomeyer's Lair and Ridley's Lair. It pays respect to Crocomeyer, who owns that area that we're trespassing into. Oh, my Mac's plugged in. Oh, thanks for checking. Yesterday I was streaming Nintendo Switch 2 for my first time, and I didn't realize my computer wasn't plugged in, and I got a notice with 2% battery life, and by the time I got a charger, it was down to 1% battery life. Left, right? Right. Oh, gosh. Do that every time. Croc deserves no respect. Oh, man. Oh, Crocomeyer. I mean, Crocomeyer is just hanging out there, minding his own business, protecting an energy tank that he's probably going to pass on to his children or use to survive on in the event of low food. I mean, he does have a wall of spikes that he was trying to push us into, and he was rather aggressive. He didn't ask us if we were friend or foe. He just kind of jumped into attack. He might be onto something, but Oh, wait, actually, can't we take the bottom path? Is that faster this time? I had to kill him. It's coming right at me. Yeah, I had no choice if he's running at you, that's for sure. What's up, Steve? Yeah, Steve took Crocomeyer's side. He said if somebody broke into his home and he had spikes in the back of his wall, he would be pushing them into it too. Oh. Wow, wow. AI, oh, AI is waiting on me to accept all. Yes, do everything. Stop asking me, just do. Yeah, I'm pretty trusting of this AI because I'm working on a small pet project and I don't care the outcome of the code. Is there an option to never have to ask me this again? There's certain kinds of prompts that it just has to ask you. Some of them it can do on its own. Dirty boy. What are you up to today, Caesar? Do anything fun for the weekend? I think people go through here without space jump or without gravity suit. That's just nuts. Took my dog to get his haircut. I went to get my haircut and did a little cleaning because next Saturday is my birthday. Oh, for starters, happy early birthday. And damn it, I did not mean to go down that elevator. And yeah, we did something similar today. I came in downstairs and my basement was just a clutter, and I was like, I gotta clean this up. So I did a little bit of housework, and tomorrow I'm gonna do a bunch of yard work. Very welcome. My birthday is towards the end of August, and I'll be 39. 39. Man, that time goes fast. Only thing that doesn't go fast are my speed runs. Yep. Virgo, yes sir. Oh, you're a Leo? So I'm actually like right on the cusp of it. So certain gold trees no time. Damn it, every time I need to delay that. I just a jig a second. Accept all. Down, down, down. Oops. I've said it a million times, but this is like my all-time favorite Super Metroid track. It's so epic. It's like really building up to Ridley. Finally a swish. Oh no, it wasn't in ball form. It wasn't a swish. Oh, I don't have screw attack, do I? Accept. I love that shirt. Thanks a lot. This is I got it at a music festival actually. This like a month and some change ago. I love this thing. It's like it's really comfy, but it's a little hot right now. Like kind of like I'm not a winter fan, but wish it was like warmer or colder so I could wear this more. Oh no! What are you doing? Whoa! Wait. What? I thought you were supposed to spit stuff. Yeah. Uh-oh. Normally I'd cheese this. Hold on. Oh no. Normally he's not in this pattern for me. Normally he's just always spewing stuff. Oh my gosh. Are we going to have to do this again? Oh my gosh. Hold on. want to see if you can spam this fight from up here too. Can you spam this one up here from up here like you do the other ones? It's cloudy here in San Diego, California. It's been like that for 3 days now. Oh no, yeah, it's actually been like pretty nice up here. I've always been curious if you can cheese. Should've just been doing this from the beginning. Just use charge beam from the beginning. You're in Oklahoma City, right? No, I'm in San Diego, but yeah, I've familiar with Oklahoma City in that area. You have the duck and be like right underneath his feet and hands. GG. Thanks. That's pretty bad, honestly. That's like my worst ever old Trizo fight. I'm over here watching the cursor AI console and not paying attention. But yeah, I'm up in Seattle. I'm from Arkansas originally though, but not quite Oklahoma. Although I've spent some time in Oklahoma for work back when I was in the military. But so familiar with kind of that Tulsa Broken Arrow area. I'm not gonna stalk. Oh, no worries, man. I mean, dude, my name's on my profile. My GitHub's there. Honestly, I just. Maybe even against better judgment, but when I started all this stuff, I was like, screw it. Also, like, you know, a lot of my information like that's already public. I collect, well, I work in tech and stuff, so I've familiar with all the ways that information can be exposed publicly, and I think my name and basic information's already there. Do we go? Oh, no, we don't go up. Oh, you're welcome, man. I didn't do a whole lot. I was a Marine Reserve for a few years and just being stupid when I was like 20 years old, 19, 20, running with that heavy pack every day because I thought that was cool and, you know, the way you become a superhero or something. And TLDR is I hurt my back. I'm still dealing with it today. But it was fun. My original plan was, you know, join the Marines. Because honestly, I just always thought the Marines were badass and do a crazy job, you know, do a really, really hard job, especially when you study history and you just see what they did. And, yeah, I wanted to be part of that. And so my plan was to, you know, do that in the reserves, concurrently do college, and then around year 3 do OCS. And that's Officer Candidate School, and then, you know, do another few years as an officer, but unfortunately my back just kept getting worse and worse, and only so much you can do. But luckily I was doing college and I was studying physics at the time I did that for a few years before I completely switched over to computer science. Hey, Wild Function. Actually, this is the guy who taught me a lot about math, man. Wild Functions. Yeah, he hooked me up with all kinds of fun instructions on math proofs and all kinds of other cool stuff. So Wild Functions is a really cool dude. Also, badass Donkey Kong player. Did you ever get the kill screen on that Donkey Kong game, Wild Functions? And yeah, sorry about the back pain, man. If you've had back pain, Caesar, you've had 3 back surgeries. Oh no, man, and scoliosis and DD. Degenerative disc disorder. Yeah, oh Caesar, I'm so sorry about that, man. I know that I feel you. I'm in 24/7 pain, man. 24/7 back pain. It's pretty, you know, it's come and go. It goes between like a 1 and, you know, 1 and a 10, and I'm at like a nice 0.5 to 1 right now, so I can tolerate that. But yeah, back pain's no joke, man. It ruins everything. It makes getting out of bed hard. It makes wiping your ass hard. Whoops. Darn it. I'm gonna reset these. He's getting a phone call. I want to do these properly. Your pain started L4, L5. Yeah, that's similar to where mine are too. Whoops. Kill these guys and I'll be more attentive. My pain, can I give you a little advice if you don't mind? Oh man, dude, all the advice you want. I'm so full of bad habits and things like that, and just ignorance around random things, or stubborn. I'm open to all advice. 哦，好的，金，我看到你打电话给我，但我有点忙，现在，我待会儿发信息。You're very stubborn too. That's Leo in both of us, yes sir. And then oh, and wild functions. What we're doing here is basically I'm building a tracker, a live tracker for Super Metroid that works on Mac, and it just basically it's a Python script. Oh man, basically just a Python script that reads into memory and tracks the state of things, and then returns that data, and then I render it in the web app. Did I really only get? Okay, I was like, did we only get 2 missile expansions? Are you serious? And by I programmed it, I mean AI is doing all the heavy lifting. I'm just yelling at it when it does stupid shit. Oh. The name of that shark is called epidural. Alright, we're just gonna go do this. We got plenty of resources. Make sure everything is loaded here and working. Oh, yeah, that shot. Okay, I was wondering. Thanks for clarifying. If you could hold off on the surgery. Yeah, I'm delaying surgery a lot. I'll finish reading that whole message in a second. But I'm basically trying to defer surgery at all costs. And I know I've had some good years where the pain wasn't too bad, and it's tied a lot to like my fitness. If I'm fit, I just feel better. I have less back pain. So I'm trying to just be a little more active. I've been walking every day. Still sitting too much, as we can see. I've done a couple of streams where I'm like actually just standing or using like a sit stool. Alright, time to fucking unload into you, Ridley. I hope you're ready for some supers. If I can hit you with them, that is. 5. Are you dead? Come on, grab me. Down, 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 down. Oh, audio paused. Yeah, I'm having weird issues with this OBS on Mac, to be honest. I'm just having a lot of issues with Mac when it comes to the gaming stuff. That's why I'm building my own tracker. Sitting too much is the worst. Yeah, man, it really is. It's the thing that aggravates my back the most, and working as a programmer slash game enthusiast and my hobby is programming really doesn't help, man. Can you see anything now, Caesar? Is it back? Okay, it's working. Cool. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. It just goes out sometimes. Okay, did Ridley complete? Let's drag on. Okay, so it did not update that we beat Ridley. Move to background cursor. So space jump is now showing up properly. Good job. Let me reward our AI with some positive reinforcement. Dude, go to the background already. Good job, my AI friend. You superbly solved the issue of space jump not highlighting. Oh, is cursor typing? Nope. restart cursor as well. Not cursor itself, but the stream. There we go. Not highlighting. Now, next, solve for Ridley, because I just smoked his ass, but it's not showing up in my tracker. Don't forget the unit test. Yeah, I'm using Claude 4 in the back end. I love it. I love cursor, man. I mean, I love like I also use Junie for IntelliJ, but you know, it kind of does things like slower and step by step. Cursor just, you know, just blam, just shits out like paragraphs, pages of code, like, and honestly, that works really well when you're just wanting to bust out something quickly, like for prototype. So I love cursor. Literally, while I was eating lunch today, I went to a coffee shop, and my original plan was just going to be to do some Super Metroid speed runs, but I've been really feeling like annoyed that I don't have a good tracker for my Mac setup, and none of the other live trackers work. So then I was like, you know what? I want to see how far I can get with building a live tracker myself. Just Python script that directly reads from the emulator's, you know, memory via the API that it exposes. And anyway, TLDRs, it worked. Like, first try, it had a UI that was working. First try, man, it was already able to like show energy missiles, super missiles, and power bombs. And Morph Ball worked out the gate. Some of the other items didn't work, but like it was 99% working with just a, you know, just a slightly detailed prompt. Of course, you know, outlining what I wanted to do, but not that many details. This crap's wild. I love it. I still had time to stand up. Nice. Get out of my way. What's AI doing? Why is it waiting? 1 in queue. Yeah, I'm just going to skip that step. I thought it was working on our problem. It wasn't, because it was hanging on the previous step. Yeah, it's working. Mission accomplished, AI. Good job. Servers are running cleanly. Perfect. I've successfully fixed the major. So I talked to AI nice and use all kinds of exclamatives and stuff, because I love it when it talks like that back instead of just being monotone and boring with no personality. Yeah, exactly. My original thought was maybe I launch a program, or I run a program that launches the emulator and has permissions to, you know, read into its memory. But then I was like, well, I wonder if there's actually just a network interface exposed. And I found out that BSNES has one. SNES also has one. It's called SNES-EMU -EMU NWA for like network access or something, or network API or something like that. But it doesn't work on Mac. So, oh, not this way. Did that on my last run too. Almost jumped right into that lava. Well, while we're waiting on AI, I'll go ahead and go get this energy tank for fun. Don't really need it. Yeah. 999 energy. Oh man, it's still jacking up those sprites. Oh, nope, didn't mean to stop. Damn it. I think I stopped you by accident. Please resume. You're doing a good job. I have to tell you the same thing a million times. Uh-oh, it's getting dark. Just gonna go with it. Wait, nice and creepy in here. Oh. Guess you won the draw. Yeah, I'll push. Actually, I already pushed the code up, but I'll push up the latest stuff, and after I clean it up and maybe add some documentation to show how it works. It's actually pretty simple. First off, all the items So between items, bosses, and like what is it? Items, bosses, and some other stuff. I forgot the third one. TLDR, everything is tracked with like basically 3 integers. So 3 16-bit integers, but each of the bits on the integer are essentially used as a Boolean bit flag. So really it all comes down to just like, can you bit mask the, you know, that state integer with something such that you determine, you know, if you have an item. I mean, it's really trivial. The hard part's just figuring out what is what. But that's not hard too, because you can just look at the before and after state, and it just becomes clear. All right, Mother Brain's next. Oh, we didn't get Spring Ball. Damn it! I needed to see if Spring Ball will trigger it. That sucks. I did actually intend on getting Spring Ball and completely forgot. I can trigger that later too. I have a save file with 100% run that we can throw on this, but I'm not gonna end the run for that. And once it's all functionally working, my plan is to update all those sprites. So you see those emojis? AI also chose all the emojis, and it did a pretty good job. Like for bombs, it actually had a bomb. I thought it was pretty funny how on point the emojis were for each of the things. Like Dragon is a dragon, Ridley is a bird, but you know, Crocomire is a crocodile, Trades was that a lizard, Spore Spawn is a mushroom, Dantoon is a ghost. I thought that was kind of funny, but you know, I want to use the actual sprites in the game. Oh man, I thought I was gonna make that jump. Let's see, are there any other items we needed to get? No, just Spring Ball. I mean, we got all the major items, so I'm guessing Spring Ball either would work or would work with very little effort. Oh, it didn't update with Bot Wound, and it didn't update the Gold Chorizo. Okay, so we actually have multiple problems here. Bot Wound not defeated yet. Ridley fixed. Dragon working. Yes. Good job, AI. That is awesome. Nice. Finally. Next up, I actually did defeat Bot Wound and the Gold Chorizo. An epic fight where I almost died. But the tracker app is not reflecting such. Well, looks like it's thinking. We'll continue on to the Mother Brain while it's thinking and doing stuff. I was really hoping I was going to get these sprites updated in time before we got... Oh, we're in Meridia. And I'll come back for Spring Ball later. I'm not going to do that to us. Also, I need to play on some Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't think I'm playing Donkey Kong Bonanza today. I'll do that tomorrow. Oh yeah, question away. Oh. When you were trying to do Zeb Skip before, did you have Screw Attack on? Oh my god, most certainly. Yeah, I definitely had Screw Attack on. I hope that's it. That'd be awesome, because I put like 30 minutes into trying to get that correct. You cannot do that with Screw Attack. Oh my god, thank you. You might have just solved this then. So I did this area earlier without Ice Beam. I was pretty happy about that. Got the early power bombs. I think it's on the video too. I still went back down and did crate because I just needed to make sure the item tracking was working. But I was proud of that. Wasn't the smoothest, but it was like the second try. Oh, I don't want to save. You need iframes for Zeb skip, and screw attack cancels iframes. Oh my god, I did not know that. I was like wondering everything. I was like, is it the emulator I'm using? Does it like just not allow it? Is it not perfectly emulating, you know, what the SNES does, etc.? So that's really good to hear. Oh god dang, I keep stopping this thing. Please stop stopping. Continue. It's bad UX that stop is right the same place as accept. Leave that. We'll embed that little nugget of information for whoever processes that to make product decisions. Reverse swish. Why, yes, please. And it'd be cool if real life had save states. No. Yeah, like Rick and Morty. No, if life had save states, man, I'd be scared to imagine what I would be doing. There. We're going to Mother Brain. There are other Zeb skip versions you can do while having screw attack, but they aren't what you should learn at the moment and are more difficult. Yeah, I'm more than happy to turn off screw attack for that. Oh, I'm gonna try it. Hey, I'm gonna try it. We're gonna try it right now. We're gonna try my first ever live Zeb skip. Let's fucking do this. Easy game, yes sir. Sorry Crade. Sorry Fantoon. Not sorry to you though, you almost killed me, Dragon. You too, Ridley. I was over there messing around, playing around, and next thing I know, I'm almost dead. Oh, you can go lower too. Interesting. I need to work on the lowering bomb jump. I also need to work on the horizontal bomb jump. I am not too hot at that. I was trying that recently in the moat as an alternative to shine sparking across, and let's just say I'll pass for a bit. I really don't like that the lowest save point locks you into Torian. It's just really annoying because, like, if you don't know the actual minimum items you need, you can actually get soft locked there. I've been soft locked there before and just had a whole save file ruined on a Super Nintendo, and I was very mad. I feel like it's always profitable to use super missiles on these guys. I'm sure you can probably come out with less than you put in, but it's usually not the case for me. Oh no, unless you do that. Or that. Or that. Oh my god, or that. Oh my god, I was just commenting about how you basically have infinite super missiles, and I pissed away like 4 of them, or however many that was. Best to keep your mouth shut. Although, I think it's more fun to be extremely disappointed. Eventually you'll respond dynamically to whether you want to super them or use missiles. Oh yeah, interesting. For me it's, do I have super missiles? Yes, super missile them. Although I could understand in certain resource constraints where you might need them. Like if you're like computing damage and or no, you have to get through it. Let's see if I can speed up my death. Lever. Oh, let me try the... Never mind. I've never done this. I've never been able to do the baby skip. I haven't really practiced it. One time I was playing a Metroid map rando, and I had to go through this room, and you get taken down to 1 life, but because it's map rando, the next room wasn't necessarily a recharge room. It was just another room that was like super hard, and then I couldn't go back because it was too hard as well, and I was stuck with just 1 life. I couldn't even like farm in the... I don't remember what rooms were connected to me, but it was annoying enough that I like gave up on that super map rando run. I DNF'd it. Yeah, right. Won't have 70 super missiles. You mean 165? Like, I have so many missiles that I'm not going to go back there and recharge my missiles after using those 5. Alright, we're gonna bullseye this. We need to, but I'm going to drop a save state down here. Alright, disable screw attack. Not going to save here because I am going to exit this area later. Because I want to go get Spring Ball. Yeah. Command, save state, load a save... Oh, save state, oh my god. Move to background. Cursor, alright, here we go. Disable. Screw attack. Come in there. Right. Charge. I have to charge. Whoops. Oh, damn it. Let me try that again. Usually I come in from the bottom. Oh, I got stuck in the wall. Oh, I got stuck in the wall. I see that. I've never been stuck in that wall before. I just got stuck in the bottom. That wasn't expected. Oh my gosh. That's progress. That's not what I intended. For people watching, I'm trying to do my first Zeptite skip, not actually just... Oops. Ugh. I gotta get the spin, don't I? Feel free to throw out hint scrape or tech advice here. I know I freeze the bottom one. Can't remember exactly where to stand. I know I gotta get a little spin jump. I couldn't get that spin jump for whatever reason. I'm gonna go ahead and load state. Just to reset a little bit of life. Land next to Zeb to freeze Rinka, not on the floor. Oh. Oh, screw attack's still on too, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna reload that save state actually, and then I'm going to what's up, Steve? No, I couldn't imagine somebody in real life screw attacking me. That would be pretty wild. Alright, we're gonna resave our state. There we go. Now we don't have to do that each time. I'll give it a few more tries. Really quick, let's check our bosses. Oh no. Yeah, I broke our boss states too. There seems to be major... Oh, it's not even connected. There's no way this is connected. Hold on. Something really broke. Oh, wow. Oh, the server died. Can you restart the servers, please? The game is not connected. Okay. Well, let's keep on moving along. What? Okay, so you can't be too close to it, or you don't hit the Zeb. You hit the Zeb tight and not the Rinka. Oh, I was talking to Greg. Having problems getting that spin jump. I'm too close to the wall. The Rinka must be frozen in the position it spawns. If the Rinka moves at all, it won't work. Ugh. Alright, we're just gonna go through this the traditional way. I'll try it later. I'll need to review like all the details of like exactly when and where to jump. Oh yeah, appreciate it. That's definitely like one of the this is like the next tech I want to learn for sure. Really quick, let's see what's our server. Let's see if our server connects now. There we go. So it doesn't. So it's improved. Okay, improved. Good job, AI. Now the only thing not being tracked properly is the gold chorizo boss. I kind of tried to update the sprites up there, but it did a terrible job at it. I'm just gonna handle those manually. Some things are just better. Oh shoot. So they're looking at cursor, and I completely forgot that I was playing Super Metroid. Oh no. I know in those like low resources runs, if you miss a bullet or the turret eats it, it's like game over. Or if you get hit, it's basically game over. It's pretty insane. Practicing some precision strikes. Oh, yeah. I know I have the life, but boom. Oh, darn it. It's probably the hardest thing to learn when learning how to run any percent. So far, honestly, it's been the hardest trick I've learned or had to do yet. The rest of the stuff has been pretty easy. Okay, so it didn't detect Mother Brain 1 either. Whoops. Ow. Got French fried. Pretty close to ketchup beam now, right? Oh yeah, I see it. Have to do more than that. We just skip straight to hyper beam. I know I fucked you up. Oh, only got one ketchup beam? Oh my god. She only got one ketchup beam off of me. That is nice. I wouldn't missile Mother Brain. Each charge shot does equivalent of 9 missiles. Oh, wow. Noted. Also, you won't have that many missiles soon enough, so better start learning charge shots. True that. I think that's the most convincing argument right there. I don't see Gold Torizo showing up as defeated in my tracker, though. Nor do I see MB1 or MB2. I'm on MB2. Hatchling is about to die. I'm about to avenge its death and fuck up Mother Brain. It's the saddest part of the game here, to hold back tears every time. Been hanging out with that little Metroid hatchling for years. Watch it grow up and die right in front of me. Death that no mother should have to witness. Think you're gonna hit me like that? Fucking think again. Oh god, oh my god, okay, I won't say anything. My bad. You can hit me if you want to. Hear you, timer, but we have a game tracker that's supposed to update. Well, we're just gonna run through here, and I will have to pause right before the end of the ship, though, because I need to make sure that the game tracker tracks that Mother Brain was just defeated. Oh, that's a pimp emoji there. Pre-clean up? Welcome back, D-Money. The tracker development has mostly been going well. I feel like we hit a problem every single step of the way, as you would expect, but you can see it's over there. It's mostly updated. It's missing a few states. It's not tracking properly that I beat a couple enemies. And the sprites are totally borked on it, but I'm going to be doing the sprite work after this, making sure everything looks pretty tight, removing like unnecessary images. Or is there a title text or below the image? Alright, I am not going to end the game right now. This isn't really development as much as playtesting, right? It's actually both. I've been live for the past 4.5 hours. Oh my god. I've been over here just live using cursor to just go through and fix things. So basically, if I get a power up and it doesn't update in my tracker, that means I'm tracking the wrong bit. Thanks, Caesar. So yeah, if I see something like doesn't work, like right now, it should detect that I have beat the gold chorizo and Mother Brain phase 1 and 2. It didn't. But it tracked all the missiles, life, reserve tanks, and stuff. You see clearly some UX improvements to be had. But the main thing, though, is it definitely works. I don't need any tools. It's just a straight vanilla Python script that reads straight from SNES's network API and returns this data in a way that we can display in a UI. So I'm pretty happy with how it's working. But and I published it on my GitHub. It's the most recent repo. You know, user beware, the code is in a shit state because AI wrote it all. But I'm liking where it's going, so I'm going to come back and probably try to lock it down a little bit more and clean it up. But yeah, it was a lot more play testing and hanging out with the chat and friends than it was actually coding. You're all set for the epic finale. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Did it work? Disconnected. We'll connect. Dude, for F's sake. Oh my fucking god. I appreciate your excitement, AI. But G Chorizo plus MB1, MB2 are not highlighted. Well, so I know I'm joking. I want AI to actually get mad at me. Can you please confirm that and add it to unit tests? I have them collected, so you should be able to get an up-to-date get the up-to-date state variables and verify via unit test and add to the API and restart the servers again because you fucking keep forgetting, and then I'll check again. Thanks. Yeah, that's me. Half of this stream is just me yelling into cursor and telling it what to do. Oh no, you're absolutely right. I was getting excited about the API data, but I didn't even... Wow, wall of text. Okay, couldn't read all that. I don't feel like scrolling either. So we're gonna see what happens. Honestly, if it borks it this time and if it doesn't get Mother Brain, actually this is like the only time to test Mother Brain being beat, unless I want to go through all that again. Which, not that I don't, but I've been streaming it for 4.5 hours, and I did it for like 2 hours at Rain Cafe today while I was munching on some curry and drinking bubble teas. It's a good thing the timer is not going on right now. Wait, what the hell is it doing? What are you doing, Pip? Pip installing? Why are you upgrading Pip? Oh, it's building... It's basically building out these like separate Python scripts to independently verify that it's able to parse properly the state variables, which are just really giant integer bit masks or bit flags. Let's see. hello to all newcomers who just joined. We're writing a DIY live tracker for Super Metroid that works on Mac without any other tooling. Like, I was just having so many issues with like QUSB to NES and Funtune.PartyBot. Everything was it's really extra fun to work with on Mac. So I decided to see what AI could do. So far, so good, honestly. I mean, obviously this is pretty ugly and the sprites up there are whack, but I have an up-to-date sprite here. Like, this is the actual, whoa, where's it at? Yeah. Like, this is the actual sprite sheet we'll be using, so this should be simple enough to like map over to those tiles, and then we can remove these text under the images, make it more compact. And this is just what AI generated. So this whole UI was made by AI. I didn't tell it what to do at all. I just told it what I wanted to display information-wise, and it came up with this format, the separations, and all that, which I thought was pretty cool. Oh, it's done, huh? Go check your tracker now. Why am I not optimistic? Oh my god, it fucking worked! While we're at it, I did not collect Spring Ball, but can you check to see if you think we are handling it correctly? I.e., we are checking the right bitmask flag, whatever. Is audio out? Oh man, yeah, audio's always out. Audio's always cutting out. But the cool thing is, it's definitely an emulator thing. Whenever I was streaming the Nintendo Switch 2 last night, I had 0 issues with audio going out. So I think it's something with the emulator audio capture function of OBS. So I'm slowly but surely just like locking this down, and I think I'm to the point where I'm just going to check the logs and see what's going on in OBS. Well, holy shit, we got Mother Brain tracking. I noticed it also removed Mother Brain 2, but I'm just gonna be happy with it. Do we still have time to save the animals? Let's go save the animals. Down, 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 down. I hope we have time to save the animals. I feel like we have enough time. And this is not a speed run. This has been do stuff and then do it over again and do it over again. What's up, guys? Thanks for the help as always. Here, got some bombs. No, wrong way, guy. Go the other way. Oh, nope, nope. We gotta do this the fun way. Screw attack. Let's see. High jump, boot, space jump. Turn it all off. We're Alcatrazing. Oh no, we didn't do it. Oh, we got a minute. Will we die? Ah, oh, nice. Alright, well, I think the tracker's working, at least functionally. It's pretty ugly. The next time we see this, it's going to be compact with nice sprites for each of the items, sprites for the bosses. Thank you, Grape. And thanks for all the help today, man. Thanks for hanging. And yeah, like I mentioned earlier, I'll follow up with that. Definitely, everybody go check out Grape as well. Grape is just a pretty epic Super Metroid player. Also really cool dude, very helpful, and has a cool community of friends around him as well. And I just watched him do 100% run yesterday, like insanely fast. It's like faster than my fastest any percent, which isn't saying a whole lot. You guys see my run this time, but Grape is like pretty epic. Definitely not washed. Pretty solid. Being humble. But hey, one of the reasons I like you, man. I appreciate that humbleness. 336. Again, most of this run was just me messing around with cursor, so not a speed run. Oh, can't believe we missed Spring Ball, though. I'm gonna have to go back and get that. Debug spam alert. I notice your console is still being flooded with debug messages that are crashing your server. Would you like me to fix the debug spam so you can have a stable server operation while playing? Yes, please. I also have like a million consoles open over here. First things first, we're gonna stash this work because we actually had a pretty damn good day code-wise, I think. Stash our major effing progress. Git push. That 5,000 deletions, 4,498 insertions. I definitely wouldn't write all that code in 3 hours and 30 something minutes. So good job, AI. And now, yes, please. But I like to save my steps with, or save in between steps with AI just because it does crazy stuff. All right, well, guys, I think I am probably about to be wrapping soon, so let me, I don't know, I might be back on later. Thanks, D-Money. Might be back on later, not super sure. Let's see, on right now. See, I've raided his beardness a few times. I'm gonna raid Mark. Mark's always he's playing Jump King and Peak. Is anybody playing Metroid? Do I have any Metroids playing right now? Come back on later, so we... Alright, I'm convinced. I'll be back on later, Caesar. Trying to figure out if I'm gonna play some Donkey Kong. I've been doing Metroid for the last like 5.5 hours now, 6 hours, so I think I'm gonna do some Donkey Kong Bonanza. 11:30. Yeah, I'm gonna do some Donkey Kong Bonanza, screw it. I'm gonna get bananas, gonna make a banana smoothie and all that, and then get settled back in. Play BG3 with me, lol. D-Money, I need to get it set up. You said crossplay works now with PS5, right? Appreciate it, Caesar. Yeah, honestly, I just want to play more games too. I'm just like knowing that it's 11:30, but I went to bed at like 6 in the morning, so my nights and days are just totally trashed already. I'll have to fix that tomorrow. Yeah, we gotta figure out. Hey, D-Money, worst case scenario, man, is I can rebuy it on. I don't mind repurchasing it on stream, and then I can just play it from my computer. That might even be preferred, just because I already have it all set up and stuff. That's how I am every day and every night. Yeah, Caesar, I think we established our sleep schedule is very similar. All right, well, without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and pause this stream, and I'm going to go take like at least like a 15-minute break though, do some stretches, get some basic PT in. Take a garage break as well, and stock up on my my food. So I'll be back in like 15. And just for anyone else out here too, yeah, if you're interested in Donkey Kong Bonanza and Switch 2, I think that's what I'm gonna be doing. It just has some really awesome, surreal, almost like psychedelic, cyberpunk looking graphics to it. I love the vibrancy of it. So, all right, I'm gonna end the stream. I'll see you all. Thanks for joining and hanging around. I hope to demo more of this tracker and make it get it in a little bit more of a usable, deployable state. I have a lot of ideas for it to kind of make it like fit across the top of your HUD or the bottom, or really compact styles and some just various UXs that you can switch through with like a click of a button. So I don't know. We'll see. A lot of my projects they start and sometimes they flourish and sometimes they just kind of crumble into nothing. So we'll see. But anyways, take care. Peace. Back.